Nav?
Hey, just letting you know we increased our speed to 0.3 knots.
0.3 knots, aye.
Is very clear when we're out here.
Okeanos are the Northwest Hawaiian Islands. We're looking for new species, new life, new ecosystems, just generally exploring to inform better decisions on how to manage and conserve these precious waters. Norship Okeanos Explorer is America's premier and only vessel dedicated to ocean exploration. The ship has a suite of high-resolution sonars and an ROV that can go down and characterize or ground truth the sonar.
It's a really great opportunity for us to learn a little bit more about what their day-to-day life looks like. How do they interact with the environment around them?
Pilot drive aft and centerline.
Copy, driving aft and centerline.
Every dive, every time that we're mapping an area, we're gaining new knowledge. The maps are helping us understand what the seafloor looks like as we try to build a global map of the seafloor. And then we can start building the picture of what the ecosystem looks like. A lot of the ecosystems are driven and controlled by the geologic factors. So you have to understand what the geology looks like in order to place in context those ecosystems that you're looking for.
70% of our planet is water. Specifically, most of it is deep sea. And yet, we know almost next to nothing about what's going on in the deep sea. The way I sort of like to put it is, if you don't know anything about the deep sea, you don't know a whole lot about the planet that you're living on. The deep sea is very likely playing an absolutely crucial role to the planet's health. But we don't know that because we haven't been down there enough. And then now, in particular, the protection that the deep sea has always had are disappearing because our technology is developing to the point where commercial exploitation is becoming possible. So it's a race, but in this particular case, we have a chance to understand what the impacts might be on these deep sea environments before exploitation actually begins. And that's one of the reasons why I think it's so important to learn what's down there and understand what's going on.
Deck B, you got me? Sean?
Stand by.
Nav? Is center rotation still on midships? Just give me 1 second to talk to the pilot. Pilot, bridge wanted to come to 180, which isn't a huge shift for us, but I just wanted to make sure that's cool with you before we make the move. Bridge nav, you're good to make the move. Thank you.
All right, Levi, I'm on deck B.
Alright. Are you in a position for me to test that tilt rotator with a laptop?
Yes.
Alright.
What do you need?
I need you to power it.
Okay.
See some form of communications to it.
All right, ready for that?
Yeah, you can power it on.
Okay, it's on.
You got a little green box yet?
It's grayed. It's green.
Alright, I'm gonna pull it.
It's grayed.
Here we pulled it. Should have nothing.
Nothing, yep.
I've stolen it. I'm gonna see if I can talk to it. No. Alright, talking to Chris. It looks like I'm talking to the instrument. We're thinking don't rotate it. I'm gonna just try to see what my voltage reads. 24, that's good. Alright, here we go. So, according to my calculations, Alright, here we go. Sean, I'm gonna enable. It shouldn't move. Are you watching it?
Yep, I got eyes on.
Alright.
Not moving.
And you have the power.
Rotator is enabled.
You have the power button, right?
What do you mean by that?
Like, so you have powered the tilt, right? Above enable. That enable button doesn't do anything right now.
Oh yes.
But
relays.
if it's moving and you don't want it to move, it's on you to kill that
the
relay.
relay.
All right. So here we go. I'm gonna try to enable it, and we'll see if I also lose comms to it.
You just plus downward facing camera serious.
Okay. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm getting an error. So I'm getting. I think I'm seeing. I think I'm seeing the same thing. Okay, it looks the same to me. I'm gonna give it back to Fernando's code.
Okay.
All right. Okay. You might have to restart it, but I did put the communication line back to the GUI.
Nav?
Copy. Full cycle.
Okay. You said zero's down?
Yeah, it's flickering again. Came back. It's out now again.
Okay, let me check my end back here. It's got full fiber power. I wonder if there's too much fiber power.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Is that... Actually, I should figure that out. Okay, so tonight we can try a different green cable on that down one. I got plenty of fiber power back here on that system.
Okay.
So maybe a bulkhead or cable's getting squeezed.
All right, copy that. It looks out now.
Okay. Maybe just kill flex 1 relay for a while and try it again. Check for grounds. All right. I'll talk with Chris.
Copy.
It obviously just waited till you weren't looking. We're about an hour out from bottom. Nav? Yep, we're going to be going up this slope here to the southwest. If you kind of follow these contours, and we're just going to come straight up here at a 90, so it should be pretty straightforward. But at least we'll get some elevation today. See, that means when you get set up, we'll be heading like 220. You got to go for the popsicles. Yeah, the electrolyte popsicles are where it's at.
E na puali ia paui hai. Papahana Mokuake is a super special. This is a place where the islands, once they have emerged from the sea and gone through their life, come to rest. Excitement of discovery is very clear when we're out here.
Islands.
One of the most exciting things about being on this ship is that there is a really broad interdisciplinary team of scientists.
Just took it to his room. Box milk is kind of scary, to be honest with you, how it doesn't have to be refrigerated. Us all. I don't know why that was so funny. Yeah, you can't venture into dairy. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not the same. We're looking at 3,704 meters. And it's going to be basically flat when we get there. it real? Yeah. Thankfully, the sonar, I always see it on like the blue view before anything else. I like the blue view better than I like the altitude sensors. Speaking of that, I should probably put it up on my screen. Yeah. As long as we don't hit anything, I've had a pretty successful watch, you know. It's like my one job. Don't run into anything. Yeah. Well, some of these are pretty dynamic environments, and then you get so focused on like looking at that fish sometimes. Is the winch still squeaking? I didn't know if I thought they were lubing it up or something on the way, the ascent or the descent. Do you do that for the cable? Do you have like a way to lubricate the cable? Mm. Yeah. It coats it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've seen the clamshell thing. That's how I'm like, these are the dives for it when you're 5,000 meters out. Yeah. Yeah. just need another reel. Yeah, well, I've seen them like bring cable, and that's how they usually do it. They just it's a little barge, and it comes up behind you, and they feed you the cable, and you got to match speed. Yeah, I imagine that's how that one came on. Nice. Next to the big NOAA building that I don't see very many people in. Hmm. Very nice building. Minus I feel like the benches in the back, the birds always just want to chill right there.
Nope, I'm muted. Can you hear me now? Okay. I'm supposed to remind you all that all audio and video is being recorded now and remind you to talk on EXRV according to my SOP. Thank you.
Check
Or
live stream.
my checklist, sorry. Yeah.
I
Well,
naturally assume I'm being
SOP
recorded
and checklist are kind of,
just
yeah.
all the time.
That's a sip.
That would also be part of an SOP.
Okay.
Descending 2,900 meters. ROV is going down to Davy Jones' locker. Gonna do a white balance pretty soon, I reckon.
Yeah, we were talking about 3,000 meters. Cool. So about 2 minutes. Although we don't have tilt, so.
Yeah. Just have to bring the arm to the camera.
Jacob, we have like, what, 25 minutes to get down there? 20, 25?
Let's see, 2048. So we have 25 minutes.
Okay.
That apparently wasn't a problem at all.
Video, gonna zoom in for white balance.
Yeah, Roger. Zooming in.
Let's see how I did.
Okay.
Nice. What's our bottom time today, Jacob?
Let me check. Let's see what Chris sent me. recovery time on deck 1630. We should end at 3,600 meters. 2-hour recovery, almost exactly. So 13, 14, so 2:30. We'll be on at 11 to 12, 3.5-ish.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it would have been longer, but we had that fault in the beginning with the winch or something.
Oh, yeah, just a reset.
So we lost about an hour and a half, almost. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I mean, when did I come to relieve you at? 9, almost, instead of. No, it wasn't an hour and a half. I know we were supposed to deploy at 7:20.
No, 8:30.
Yeah, like 8:30. So I think we were only delayed like half.
We called it 15 at 8. People got there at 8:15. Takes 20 minutes. So hopefully you're in the water at like 8 like, is that 35?
Yeah.
When we turned over?
Sirius should be in the water at like 8, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we're a little bit later today because
the winch delay is like 10.
Yeah, we didn't call it.
15.
You're right. We didn't call it 15 minutes till like 8:08, 8:10 or something.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't an hour and a half though. Probably more like 20, 30 minutes.
Functionally, yeah.
I just remember because I came up here expecting it to be ready and it wasn't. And I was like, oh, everything's still on deck.
Yeah. What happens? It's nice up there.
It's better than this morning. This morning's a little bit gray.
Yeah, it's raining.
The real question is what's for lunch today because I didn't take a picture of the board. It's a new week.
I never know. I just like surprises.
Yeah.
See, I don't always want every meal though. If I'm only going to eat one, I want to make sure I'm eating the right meal.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, pilots, we're good on white balance. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Mini. Nice.
Does that arm have like a mechanical lockout that stops you from bumping into the ROV? Or is
No.
it? It does not. Okay. Interesting.
The shoulder azimuth limit, hard limit, is athwart chips. So the only way you can hit stuff is wrist left.
Yeah, okay. Got it.
And then elbow up can hit the mini Zeus pretty good.
Cool. All right.
But yeah, shoulder's the big one. So it's, yeah. Yeah, those are the tricky ones. Just don't hit mini Zeus.
Eventually you just have an AI-controlled arm.
I know.
You'll just be like, pick that rock up and it will do it.
Yeah, what point? How close are we to that? That's the question. Right? I think we should start with like the identification. Video, can you zoom out the main Zeus for me? Thanks.
Yeah, roger.
I think we should start with the identification. Because you could, with machine learning, they can just like, I mean, if they can get facial recognition like that, multiple people in one frame, like, it should just, and then like, tell you exactly what species it is.
Yeah. I've seen them do a lot of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it live.
Do it live, and yeah, I think that'd be interesting.
Right, and then it could very quickly tell you, this is not in my catalog, please collect, right?
It's just like, this is new, grab it.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be cool.
Right,
like the barnacle we saw the other day or something.
Yeah. Exactly.
Just flicker?
Yeah, that one, there's a top side, like, BNC cable I gotta check out.
Okay.
So that'll happen.
You want me to jot it down or anything?
No.
No. No problem.
Let it ride.
Okay.
I'm hungry, though. Sure.
You want some really disgusting water? All you want, buddy. That's some kind of mystery fruit.
Almost down.
Thought it was a good idea. It was not. Wait. What do we got over?
15 minutes.
Were you guys trying to look at the rotator? Looks like.
Yeah, I was just looking to see if I can see anything, but
Yeah.
I can see if it moves or whatever. I don't know. Roger, 15 minutes. Said 3700.
Yeah, I do feel like I see stuff in the blue view before I see it in the altimeter.
I feel that too. Our altimeter gets at about 50. I think the blue view can technically reach at like 75, something like that. Is that what I've seen?
The altimeter also lies to me.
Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, it like gets really confident too. It's really interesting. Especially the Sirius one is a 200 kilohertz, so that should get at about 100, and then mine's a 500 kilohertz, so it gets at about 50. Let's see, depends on the bottom substrate, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Our old DVL would get at 100, 600 kilohertz. It's pretty cool. The old workhorse. She gone.
Oh, did you check out any footage from the whale?
No. Did you?
No.
I haven't heard.
No.
Oh, the
From your
GoPro.
Yeah.
I haven't pulled it in the computer yet. I did see it, like, kind of came at me and went down below.
Gotcha.
So it was like something, but
How close was it? We were looking at the RoboCam. It looked maybe
closest it
closest.
got to me was like 20 feet, maybe.
Oh yeah, you'll see it. Sweet.
It's like it's really nothing, but not amazing. Not as cool as what you got. Oh my goodness,
Well, come on.
that was incredible.
Different species.
That was cool.
I know, we got first and second whale in D2 in a matter of days.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was really cool. Surface whale, small whale. Sean's good at dialing in Z-Bias. I haven't touched it since I sat down. Impressive, Sean. Impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, so Jacob, I think we're gonna switch out at 11:30 just for lunch. I think
Sure.
instead of noon. I don't know.
Probably just an accident.
Yeah, copy paste from yesterday's schedule.
These have always been fluid though, so I don't trust them 100% anyways.
Well, it's a 300.
Copy 10.
Another 10 minutes.
Get set up. Head towards the south. West, I reckon.
Yeah, southwest. Oh, that's right. I didn't tell you that. It's about 220.
Okay. Copy 220.
And it's gonna be pretty flat when you land here, so.
Yeah, it's a nice little LZ for us.
Yep.
Is our bailout going to be like 5-10 degrees or what?
It's kind of an interesting thing because just kind of how this plateau is.
Yeah.
Hey, Jacob.
Yep.
Before we get to the bottom, can I come take a picture of you really quickly?
Of me?
Yeah.
You can take a picture whenever you like.
Okay. Coming over.
I'm moving up in the world, guys.
Yeah.
It's because I put my OCI hoodie on.
That's exactly.
There you go.
Let me hide the phone. Yeah. My point over there. Yeah. Your aft bar camera output's a little low there.
Check. Understood.
No.
Half bar.
Aft bar, yep. And our accent. Honestly, these armrests are a little bit comfortable.
I like them.
Yeah, it stops me from leaning.
Nicks you in there.
Yeah.
Probably do the same as yesterday. Stop at 40 altitude, something like that. Worked well yesterday, right?
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, we are getting pretty close. 200 meters-ish, we'll start seeing something.
Okay.
Nice. I made the internet. Hopefully. I haven't seen the photos. They might change their mind later.
Yeah, sounds like you're in.
They're like, did you shower this morning?
Nope. Oh.
You were talking to me.
Oh, you were asking.
Yes,
I thought you were asking me a question.
I'm a night shower person.
Yeah, same.
Kind of doesn't.
Which kind of got messed up the other day because I showered after I worked out, and then I'm like, well, I don't shower in the mornings, and I'm going to shower again, but then I don't pay for the water, so.
They got unlimited water.
No.
Water everywhere. Turning diesel into water. As we go.
Yeah, what's the ratio of
I don't know.
gallons
I think
of
it's pretty
diesel
energy.
per hour?
It is really energy intensive, isn't it?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the process is. It's not like we have a shortage of fuel, though.
Yeah. You want that anywhere? Specific? You keep it anywhere?
It might already
or
be
default?
swung outboard. I think it might already be. We could try mess with it on the bottom.
Okay.
All right.
Approaching, getting closer. Sirius has got its fake pings.
At 150 out.
Roger. Triples.
It's funny, too, because you know Sirius isn't telling the truth because it's above D2.
It sure is. think it's funny, like how convinced it is, right?
Yeah, it's.
And then like
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's definitely not.
at 20, it like
Yeah.
it loses lock and it goes like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah. Maybe not.
maybe not.
Oh, there you go.
It really is at 28. How did you know
Oh.
that? Is it always that same point?
Yeah, it does the same thing.
That's funny.
20.
Sean was saying how D2 went down to 13.
Really?
So
Yeah.
so it was condensed to 13. So he took it slow. Just because it's
So yeah, so then at
it's
20,
that's just kind of
it
a
goes
low
like,
number.
okay, I was wrong, I'm sorry.
Alright.
Let's try again.
I was off by 140.
The multi-beam's pretty spot on.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's almost no chance the multi-beam's going to be 100 meters off.
There is a chance that I aim the multi-beam into the frame, so it doesn't get to see anything though.
Maybe.
You know?
Do we have like a Norbit or anything on?
No, we want to get one though.
Yeah.
Sirius looks like it's close.
That's real.
Go map like hydrothermal events. You can do some cool stuff.
Dude, because they output like a point cloud.
Hmm.
It's so cool.
Yeah, you get really cool data sets.
Orbits are really cool.
Like 20, 25 centimeter images of like really cool stuff.
Cool. Yeah, I heard the iron bottom sound work they did was really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we use that a lot. We would do that on every single wreck. Develop
So cool.
like a map, and then we'd put the point cloud to dive on, so we didn't hit anything.
So cool. There you go. 60 out for D2.
Target 40.
Good view. Nice.
Starting to see something.
Yeah, target 40, yeah. And about 50 out. There it is, 48.
There you go. Punch out.
Looking good. See a little something there.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay. Slow stop, 40 meters.
It's probably going to be like
Holding.
a divot. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that kind of matches what we're seeing
Stop.
on the contours.
Okay. Alright, you're stopped at 40. I got eyes on the bottom. I think we're in like a little bit of a divot, so we'll swing around to the over there.
I think I see the bottom.
Let me make a delta.
It's like a little glimpse down there.
I think I see a sponge.
My goodness, Jacob.
I do right there. See it?
Unfortunately, I'm gonna like spin around the other way.
Well,
Right,
welcome
this is
everyone.
away
This
from our
is
direction.
Amanda Demopoulos from the U.S.
Yeah,
Geological
we're
Survey.
on 220. Is that
Yeah.
what
I'm here with TJ Morris from the Seabed Minerals
Let me know what
Authority,
you want.
Alright, punch in
and
auto
we're
heading.
going to be diving on a seamount that was
Oh, there
recently
it is.
mapped by the Okeanos Explorer. We're sitting in the back row of the Okeanos, watching the D2 descend to the seafloor here,
Pretty much there. You want me to get to 220?
and we're going to spend
No,
the
stay,
spend
keep
the
your heading
day
there. I'm gonna back up underneath.
working our way upslope. Looking
Good.
forward to seeing what we see. Current depth is about
auto depth.
3680 meters. D2 hasn't quite reached the seafloor yet, but we're getting there. And they're going to set up, do some white balancing, And once we're ready, we'll proceed upslope.
This is dive 8?
Yep.
Correct.
I believe so, yeah.
Thank you.
Appreciate people on the shoreside joining us today. And looking forward to corresponding with some of our shoreside scientists who've been chatting with us, providing their commentary and advice on collections, as well as informal and formal identifications of the animals we're seeing.
Takes quite a bit for us to get back today.
Let me make sure the center of rotation is shifted.
Gotcha on screen.
How you doing, TJ?
Kia ora, everyone. Yes, Amanda, I'm doing great. Hello. Welcome to this live on today's dive. I'm Tanga Morris, also known as TJ. I work with the Cook Island Seabed Minerals Authority, and I am a marine biologist on this expedition. So happy to be narrating you guys on this morning's dive.
Let's go. This heading, 200 degrees.
205 or
Yeah,
200?
wherever you are.
Okay,
210.
wherever I am.
Yeah, that's good. All right, so I'm going to push forward.
Okay.
I want you to tilt up a little bit.
Okay, tilting up.
Yeah, we are at 3684 here. Yep, I'll let you know.
That's good, Paul. You can leave the camera there.
Okay.
All right. Are you ready to go down with me? I can pull the tether down a little bit better for you.
Yep, sounds good. Coming down.
Yeah, just tickle it down easy. Yeah.
Coming down easy.
I think the current is
Yeah.
like pushing the tether behind us nicely.
Yeah.
That's how it feels to me.
Pushing ahead hard.
I'm okay, but yeah, it did take a little bit of juice for me to get out there.
Okay. Coming down slow. About 53 degrees.
Perfect.
Where is that? Trail out is going to be 040 towards the northeast.
Oh, interesting. There's like a white dot trails. See that?
Oh, yeah.
What is that?
We had these last time.
It's very interesting.
When you come down a little bit more, I'm at 22 altitude. Probably come down a little bit more.
Yeah, looks like multi-beam was right about to a meter.
Yeah, there's a lot of these sort of white or light color sediment features that are on the seafloor. TJ, it looks like we might be seeing continuous nodules.
Z-bias is off
Possibly.
again today.
Yeah, I think so too.
Or Delta Z, sorry.
And I think that those white areas are essentially light colored sediment that becomes exposed through bioturbation. So activities of animals that live in the seafloor, moving sediments around, moving nodules around,
How's this
and
for you,
then
pilot?
that sediment gets deposited on top of the nodules. So it's kind of a signal or a clue to the existence of animals living here, but we can't see them because they're living underneath or within the cracks and crevices of the nodule environments.
Swing arms out.
Yes.
Those sediment organisms or infauna are important in cycling nutrients within the seafloor environments. They play a role in a number of different factors, including serving as food for larger animals or megafauna, including fish and invertebrates. And although invisible, they have a lot of important roles in the deep sea.
HPU coming on.
Okay.
You want me to, do I ramp this up for swing arm?
So TJ, I understand from the ROV group that our red lasers aren't going to be functioning today, but we have the green lasers. It will help us provide some scale. And then we'll be working through with the pilots on different kinds of camera angles and things to resolve that. It's interesting. You can see like the down looking, all of those little sediment patches or circles, as well as forward. There's a lot of them. It's like a little
maze.
A maze, yeah. It's like a labyrinth of.
Here's a view
a message.
of the starboard.
There you go. Message from
beneath.
beneath.
Yeah, thanks.
That's neat. I wonder what that's.
That is cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Right there's good. Yeah.
Seems like the
Port side.
nodule size maybe kind of on the small end.
Yeah.
Based on my qualitative assessment.
And you can see there's a lot of mostly darker bits of nodules there. It's either that's the nodules themselves or
snappy.
Yeah, those are just covered in some sort of sediment dust almost.
Seems like there's more particulate in the water column here than I remember in previous dives too. And I know we're diving on a seamount, which can be places where there are more rigorous currents, higher flow, and areas that concentrate organic material.
Keep going.
So we'll see. Keep a note on that as we move up slope.
A little bit higher, I guess. That's good right there. All right. Thanks, Paul. For the uppers, you can just use the mini, your Sirius view, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. And then, do I go down those first to pivot the light? Actually.
You can deploy them. You can deploy them first. Yeah. Bring them out.
All right.
And then go down.
Okay. Deploying starboard. Just all the way.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
It's quite a seascape in front of us as the pilots get settled and we get our white balance in order. We're going to soon maybe take a closer look before we get moving. Whenever the front row is ready, I think we'll see what we can image on the seafloor.
Video pilot. Can you zoom in on Mini Zeus? We'll try to look at the ground here with Mini Zeus.
Sure thing. Just all the way in?
Yeah, it's at the bottom.
It's interesting how the sediment patches are like making their patterns sort of very linear.
Okay.
It's so straight, you don't see them all clumped up in one old
Right.
area.
Yeah, they're like moving along a track. Yeah, we're getting a good zoom. I'm not sure, is that video, is that going shoreside? The Mini Zeus zoom? Do you know if that's being sent home?
You're kind of right below me.
Okay.
Video watch lead?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
You're good. Do you know if that Mini Zeus view is going shoreside?
I don't know. Let me check real quick.
Okay, thank you. So basically, we can describe what we're looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Amanda,
Video.
what station are you on? Are you on watch lead? Check, Amanda.
I'm on survey.
Survey 1 or 2?
Survey 1.
Survey 1.
Huh, it looks kind of like an A.
All right, we got our lights out. We did the white balance at 3,000, so we're.
Oh, you're good to go.
I think
Okay.
we're good to go now. Yeah, and if you want a good
just-
look at the sea floor, then Mini Zeus will be the camera today.
Mini
and,
Zeus is the camera.
This is flat. The angle will be better for this camera, right? But yeah. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. Let's get a move in. We want to go 220.
Yep, I'm going to start moving that way. 15 meters sound good for you? Start small?
Yeah, that sounds great. All right.
ROV watch lead.
Go ahead.
Are the green lasers on?
Yes, they're out there. I
Okay.
If you zoom out Mini Zeus, I can find them for you.
Bridge, Nav.
Yeah, they're there.
Request a ship move bearing 220.
Thanks, Video.
I'm gonna come all the way out.
Oh, I see him. Okay.
Meter. Speed 0.
Yeah, I guess videos is watch lead. If you could.
Science, we did get this streaming to shoreside.
Ooh,
Mini Zeus.
thanks so much, video.
Copy
I guess if
They're
you
listening.
could zoom in just a wee bit to get the handles of the push cores out of view for the Mini
can tip
Zeus
up,
zoom.
too.
Oh, or tilt up.
Yeah,
I forgot you guys could tilt.
Yeah, that one has pan and tilt. There you go. Got the lasers in the FOV.
Roger, roger. Thanks.
All right,
Kinda
Paul,
wish we
we'll
had-
get centered up.
Okay.
Let's go to. So you can turn to 220, Paul. Yes. Turn your heading a little bit. Just dial in.
Yeah, so it is looking like we've got a bunch of nodules quite closely packed together.
There you go. That's
Yeah.
good. That's
And then
fun.
there's some evidence of like biogenic activity or bioturbation.
Oh, that's so cool.
These sort of trails of dots, lighter colored sediment.
It's almost
220
like
in. Coming up
similar to the Aborigines
Oh, the
cultural
dot
paintings.
paintings. Yeah, yeah. I have one of those in my living room. It has the witchetty grubs, those little larval animals. Yeah, it's like a bunch of those.
That is so
That's
cool.
neat. That's a really good analogy, TJ. Let's see. So ROV watch lead. What's your altitude right now? Like 0.5?
That's correct.
Okay. So one thing we chatted with the ROV group before was maybe trying to tilt the Zeus down a wee bit with the manipulator.
Yeah, I can talk to Chris about that.
Okay.
We might try that in a bit.
Okay. That's cool. Well, this is really cool. Amazing.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if video, are you able to say which stream that Mini Zeus camera's going home on? Is that stream 2 or 1? Camera view 1, camera 1 or 2?
Video, can you hear watch lead?
No worries. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Do you know what camera view the Mini Zeus is going shoreside on? Is it camera 1 or 2? Oh, great. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks, video.
Ciao folks watching back home in the Cook Islands, we are doing a Seamount dive at 3,700 meters. Nena, if you're watching my live, kia ora Nena, hi Carlo. Hope you guys are enjoying this glimpse of the deep sea on a Seamount though.
Nav. Ship move complete eye.
What did we call in? I missed that. Jacob?
15 meters.
15 meters?
220.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't hear you.
Sorry.
I think I'm going to bring your sonar in a little bit.
Okay.
You're okay with that? Just
Ooh.
don't know if we need it on 89.
Video, can we zoom in on Mini Zeus? I'm looking for a little sponge down here. white color. There it is.
Oh, hello. Hello, little sponge.
Oh, I got a dust cloud following me right now. I'm sorry.
Hyalonema?
Could be. Definitely a hexactinella glass sponge. Hexactinella. I can't, I don't know how to get that view back here, so I think we get to use that camera.
Okay. The smallest screen.
I agree.
It's okay. I'll put on my
Zoom glasses.
Alright, but you can zoom out on Mini-Zeus. And then I'll try to fly past
So-
this.
At some point, Pilot, it would be great to set down, maybe do some collections
Okay.
before we get too far.
Yeah. What would you like?
I'd like to try a push core or two.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, can we push core on top of that little?
We'll try. I
Oh,
can't
yes.
exactly tell. You guys have a better view of how big those nodules are. So but the core will tell us too, so we try to put it over it.
I hope we get something. I've been wondering what's in these holes for like a year.
Yeah, we did see these features and patterns on the Nautilus cruise last year. Jacob was out there with us along with TJ.
Probably wasn't on my shift.
Oh yeah.
So
Wow.
this is the very
This is new.
first,
New
and
for
it's
you.
amazing.
Amazing.
I feel like we're gonna do a sample salvo.
Yeah.
It's gonna just like it's gonna blow out my all my changes. You feel that?
Yep.
All right. What are we looking for here? We want to do a push core here.
Yeah.
There's a little sponge out here I can try to push on top of. You know what I mean?
I would prefer not to
Not
core
do that.
the sponge,
All right.
but we might collect it. I think, so Pilot, I guess I would go for the two pink top tubes, if we can do those. And then if we can do two, that's great, but start with one.
All right.
And FYI, if you get one inserted and it's staying put, leave it. We'll do two and then recover two. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Coolio. Thanks.
You got me enabled.
Yep, that's correct.
Which looks up. It's enabled. All right. It's coming on.
Is that what you want? Just want to wing in?
Doing
or?
the sample
Yeah, why don't
attempts
you
now,
starboard
and
wing
yeah.
in?
Perfect. Dive 8.
Yep.
01 Geo.
Thank you.
Or not yet. Kind of have to
That
wait till.
should be 2105.
Just leave it there, yeah.
Thank you.
Nice grab.
Well, folks, we see here in this
I'll follow
initial bottom of the dive on a seamount, we can see there's a lot of closely tight packed together nodules. Not quite too sure what size the nodules are, but what our pilots are doing right now is attempting a push core where we can collect all sorts of data, some of which can be geological data,
Okay, video. You with me?
biological
Should
data,
we zoom in on Mini Zeus? I'll try to
for us to
carefully put this in.
assess once that's back
Okay.
on the ship.
All right, to keep these straight, I'll make sure to push the left one in on the left side. And the right on the left side. Yeah, let's do Mini Zeus. And I'm going to try to get this push core in and see how... I hope this is soft and not just like... yeah. Feel free to coach me, Amanda, too.
You're looking good.
Feel like I'm already seeing the vehicle move. I'm going to try to...
Shimmy, shimmy.
It feels like it got stiff to the point where I could see the vehicle moving.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, so there might be a hard bed.
There might be a hard bed.
It. Yeah,
I'm going to try to, like, sometimes if you just let it sit with that constant pressure or rock it just a little bit,
Yep.
you can get it without going too crazy. See that? See how when I push down, the camera moves?
Yeah, I see how that... yeah, it might be a hard pavement underneath. This might be a thin veneer.
Should you want me to place the next one, or do you want me to
No, let's try to pull this one, and we'll see what we get.
Understood. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. A little down, a little up, straight up is what we're trying. It looks like it's, see how it's slipping relative to the tube?
Yep.
If I just feel like it's like a, come on now. Oh, see.
Yeah, it's really thin.
Anytime it, that's interesting.
You almost need your shovel.
I've never seen it like move that fast.
Yeah, my guess is it's like a thin veneer.
Do you want me to clean this tube out and then try in a non-contaminated area again?
Yeah, we could try one more time and then
Like this.
see if there might be a thicker slab.
Seamount video. I'm gonna try to try to clean this one out. I think.
That's wild. Look how dense they are. This is amazing.
All right. Video. Let's zoom back in. We have a semi-clean tube. Can you tilt down on your camera to keep me in view?
Yep.
Keep me honest.
Yeah, we're feeling that move. Getting over on top of you, Levi.
This is perfect video. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like I just hit it right there.
Wonder if the nodules themselves are taking away that seal, any kind of seal that you're gonna get. I don't know.
All right, here we go. I hit the bottom for sure. I wiggled it, pushed it till the vehicle was moving up. And now I'm gonna try to pull out, but let's see how it goes. Yeah. It's like stuck to the bottom. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah, it's too thin for... This is sort of like our little poke test, I guess. So
to try to clean it and then put it back away, okay?
I guess my thought on this would be, and TJ, you can say if you're cool with it, if we can get to a spot where we can do a scoop, then we can just keep this collection.
Yep, that'll be
yeah,
good.
it just won't be a tube, it'll be a scoop instead.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're cool with that? Okay.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to put this contaminated tube away.
Okay. Thanks, pilot. Thanks for trying. It was good. Good straight up and down core.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice job.
That's your phone.
Try to wing back out.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go for Scoopy now. So do you want to scoop the same disturbed area, or?
Preferably no.
Okay.
We can get a cleaner spot.
All right.
I don't know if that requires a hop.
I can gladly hop a little bit. And then maybe should I just scoop where that sponge is? Just get double prizes, or do you not want the sponge?
I want the sponge, but it gets a little hard to. It's hard to de-sediment the sponge once it's scooped with this.
Okay.
It's hard
All
to
right.
clean it up.
I'm gonna hop forward.
Yeah.
To get a cleaner area.
So video, it's gonna be 01G, but we're gonna do a scoop instead of a tube core. That's helpful. Sounds good.
All right, let's draw her out, and I'll go for the scoop grab.
Drag out.
Okay. Before I grab it, I'll confirm if that video's ready.
Yeah, I gotta open bio boxes. Right?
Sorry, Amanda. We're gonna keep this at sample
let's
one.
retract the drawer.
Yeah, and we'll
Okay,
just
cool.
restart the time for that. So
Appreciate it.
So I do.
I think
I'll do another sample attempt.
yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll just notify the data team they can delete the previous one.
You got it.
Do you have a location that you want?
I would just put in like
Port side.
scoop of sediment so we
Oh,
can kind of keep
Port
it.
side.
Let's go.
When we know on the
Oh,
data
right.
side, we can keep track of it
Seems like a good starting point. You know what I mean?
with
You agree?
nodules.
Port. So if I extend the pin on the port side, it would be opening
Okay.
the bio
Perfect.
box.
Nice.
Yeah, extend that.
Okay.
So I guess while the pilots are getting, excuse me. Oh, when I don't speak for a little while, I guess I have to just keep talking. We're just getting set up to do a scoop of the nodules and sediment here on the seafloor on a seamount that's unnamed, recently mapped by the Okeanos Explorer. I'm here with TJ Morris from the Seabed Minerals Authority.
Kia ora.
And I'm Amanda Demopoulos from the U.S. Geological Survey. We're going to take our first sample and then go have some lunch, I think.
So if we can't record it, should I wait to sample?
We did try a push core, but based on the coring behavior, it seemed like there might be a kind of a
Hey, video,
hard
this is Pilot.
pavement underneath this.
Do you want me to wait to sample, or would you like me to go for sample? Thunder. All right. That's all good. All right, here we go. Scoopy time.
Scoopy time. Let's do some scooping.
All right, video. Can we zoom in on Mini Zeus and I'll try to look at these little pebbles?
It seems like the nodules are like a few centimeters in
Yeah.
diameter, so it's super tiny.
Yep.
Babies.
Popcorn.
Popcorn. That's right, popcorn nodules. That's one of my favorite snacks, actually.
How many are we going for here?
As many as you can,
manage,
Pilot.
man.
Oh, that is a dangerous question. Sentimental.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice, Levi.
And you can see that lighter colored sediment
Kind of like blueberry energy, isn't it?
revealed as he scoops the nodules up. We're getting a lot of good material here for a variety of different analyses. We'll be able to characterize the nodules and the sediments with this one scoop, including the microbes that are living within the mud.
It almost looks like boba.
Oh, I was wondering about that, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
To all my
Do you like
boba
boba?
lovers
Do you like
out
boba?
there, I sure do.
You do? Yeah. Do you have a favorite?
I love the taro.
Oh, yeah?
Taro is my fave. Or probably say taro. That's how we'd pronounce it back at home.
Let gravity take its course, right, Levi?
Yeah. Well, sometimes the stickiness of the mud doesn't help me. So I try to like knock it on the side of the box.
Nice.
Nice. So we're going to take a second to log this back here, Pilot. Once you're done, if you could just try to zoom in on the place that you excavated, that would be great.
Okay. Retreating. I think my scoop is mostly empty.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Nice. Well done, Pilot.
So that went in the port outer.
Yep.
Nice.
Can retract the drawer, and then we'll zoom in on Mini Zeus on where I.
Port outer.
Good. Characteristics, I would do.
Geo?
Sure. That works.
Yeah, see Mini Zeus zoom on that where
So
I
put like
excavated there.
nodules and sediment, so we have it. Good. So we know what we're aiming for when we go grab that sample. Perfect. Anything else you want to write?
Scoop.
Oh, nice. So we're getting a good zoom in on where the scoop was located, and it's basically revealing a soft sediment seafloor underneath all these nodules. Bless you. And as the pilot was noting, there might be sort of a harder pavement underneath, making the push coring hard.
Video, can you zoom out? I'm curious what this is over here. Did I drop this? Did this fall out of my scoop, or what is that?
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, what is that?
Zoom in. Is it transparent, or am I?
I know.
What is it?
It's so weird.
I feel like it's transparent. I feel like it's like a dead sponge on the ground or something.
Oh, I wonder.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a dead sponge. Interesting. Right next to the live sponge.
Huh.
Neat. Cool. Well, good job, folks. Got our first sample collected. Combination sediment and nodule.
Thank you. Yeah, I think we're going to take off soon.
A lot of activity down here. We can see traces of biological activity in these dots that are decorating the seafloor.
Are you done with hydraulics? I'll kill him. Sweet. All right. All right. Onward and forward. Looks like I got some tether.
Yeah, we can scoot along a little bit.
It looks to me like, judging by I can scan my blue view here, but see, it looks to me like it's going to drop off. Flat. Never mind. Just flat. I think the slope will be, how far away is that?
It's like 120 meters. It's a while.
Oh. We should do a bigger move then.
Yeah.
We want to get out of the flats, probably.
Switch it.
Seeing some other darker objects on the seafloor and maybe some more trails.
Yeah, what do you think those
So what kind of ship move are you comfortable with?
Let's just do
Sort of flat
Yep.
objects are. I wonder if they're more sponge
Bridge,
material.
right.
Yeah.
just having a rest on the seabed?
Bridge, Nav. Yeah, I'm looking to do a ship move bearing 220, range 30 meter, speed 0.2 knots. That's correct, thank you.
I'm gonna stop here. Mini Zeus, I'll zoom in on this thing down here in just a moment. Looks like a dead sponge. I'm waiting for some more tether.
We're zooming in on those sort of objects on the seafloor. It looks like more dead sponge.
We're at 45, we back.
Yeah. Copy, how to tether.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's zoom in video on this dead sponge while I wait for some more tether. Should be seen. Yeah.
Or something.
Huh. Looks like it's.
Can you see pores? Or is it something more solid?
Yeah, there's definitely
It looks more
pores on there.
Yeah.
I could poke it if you need to.
Huh.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
You want me to poke it?
Yes, please.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Sometimes you gotta just get hands on.
Use all of your senses.
You know?
Can't use the sniff sense, so gotta use the rest of them.
What?
No olfactory nerves on this vehicle.
Do you guys know what box the scoop went in?
Port outer.
Port outer. Thank you.
Oh no, that's definitely
Oh, it looks like a shoe. It's like a boot shape.
that is
It's really flat
really
and
interesting.
Weird.
yeah,
Oh,
I wonder
yeah.
maybe if it's from above somewhere on the seamount.
Nice flip.
That's wild. That was a good flip.
Yeah, I don't know, Amanda. What do you think?
I don't know what that is.
What about the chat?
No comments from the chat.
It's gotta be
Oh,
a
thanks,
dead
folks. Appreciate it.
Dead
We can
sponge,
keep on rolling,
Rolling,
rolling, rolling.
rolling on the
Your altitude go.
because I'm parked on
You're
the bottom.
so low,
Yeah,
kinda-
altimeter is like right up against the ground. It loses lock.
Gotcha.
TJ, you want to eat lunch, or do you want me to go?
I think you can go.
Okay.
I'm
Let Matt take over.
Yeah.
Okay, right on.
Hop on in, Matt.
Thanks, Matt.
I can't hear you, Matt, if you're talking.
Check, check.
Yep, hear you now.
There's Matt.
Welcome.
Hi, everybody. I'm getting caught up here, so getting my mic working.
Matt in the house.
Hey, Matt Dornbach, expedition coordinator, detailed ocean exploration right now. 3,700 meters on Seamount on the western EEZ of the Cook Islands.
Yeah. Okay. Let me know if you want to rotate or anything, Ashton.
Trying to find something, but
Well, folks, since we've
Yeah, we
been
might
at
just
bottom,
be moving.
we've only seen maybe 1 or 2 glass sponges, very small, and a couple of weird-looking flattened crusts, and lots of sediment patches. That looks to be making a real interesting pattern on the seabed.
alright.
Thanks, video.
Thank you.
Have you got an estimate of the diameter of the nodules in this area?
Not quite yet, but Amanda thinks that they could be probably about centimeter.
Okay.
So not too big.
Yeah.
Popcorn nodules.
Popcorn.
Popcorn. Blueberries, maybe. Blueberries? I guess blueberries vary a lot, right?
Blackberries?
Blackberries? Yeah.
Boba.
This could be in the next pop or breakfast cereal, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Howdy, pilot. This is video.
Hey, can you zoom in on this little white stick? There's some green lasers next to it too. Maybe we
Yeah.
can see.
Oh, there's green lasers?
Yeah, they're out there somewhere, right?
Huh.
I see one of them. Where's the other? It's obscured by the.
Zooming in on a mysterious white stick.
That's.
Oh yeah, I see one.
Interesting.
I don't know what the other one is yet.
I don't see the other green laser.
There, change heading. You see it?
Oh yeah, there it is. Hello. There it is.
Maybe it's a broken
weird.
stalk of a
That's weird on the left-hand side.
Nav?
sponge.
Yeah, it looks kind of like a sponge stalk, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I have more zoom, pilot, too, if we need it.
No, I was just seeing what this white stick was, and maybe the lasers could give us a diameter of the nodules.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, waiting for some tether, so.
Gotcha.
Yeah. We are all stabled up on that ship move, so you should be seeing it soon, if not already feeling it.
Copy.
I'm not seeing anything in sonar.
Mark in the chat is saying footprints in the sand.
Video's clear,
this
pilot.
is art.
You can zoom out video when you're
Indeed,
done.
Mark.
Okay, coming
I
in,
agree
or
with
out.
you.
Alright.
I'm assuming these little mounds have been here this whole dive.
Yeah, the white spots.
Yeah.
I can't remember what they said they were, I'll be honest.
Hey, pilot.
Pilot?
Hello.
How are you? How's lunch?
Good. It was good. Taco Tuesday.
Oh.
Taco Tuesday,
Man,
everybody.
I'm hungry too. Nice.
We're now making another shift. We're still seeing a couple of, as we've mentioned before, what seems to be some crust, like elongated shapes,
I'm gonna
just
land
laying along the seabed.
on this vertical. Looks like maybe a sponge that actually is. Oh no, it's on the ground, I think, isn't it? I'm gonna land. Take a look. Oh, it's definitely round. This is another one of those flat
Oh yeah.
guys on the ground.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks
Looks
remarkably
like a-
similar to the other one.
Yeah, it looks very similar, doesn't it?
It almost looks like those cactus in the deserts.
Sorry if you want
Yeah.
to take mini and frame up the sponge. Yes. And then I'll land.
There's
here.
places in the U.S. In the desert that have cacti that it feels like you're walking on the bottom of the seafloor. Like they look so similar to corals. It's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Thanks. All right, TJ heading out for lunch. I'll be back. Replacing will be Chloe.
Hey, Chloe.
Huh. Really cool.
Chloe, we're not too sure what we're looking at, but our pilots have had a poke at it and have managed to flip it over.
Wow, the zoom on here is
so
really
it seems to be
there we go.
a
Pretty nice,
flattened,
actually. Yeah, it's not bad.
hard
Maybe we're
crust
underutilizing
substrate
mini-gears.
that's in this shape. But who knows? It could be possibly also be a dead
Okay,
sponge.
video's clear. All right. Come on out whenever. Okay.
Chat is saying sponges with a manganese coating. That I agree with that, Chris. Thank you for that.
Hey, Nav, hey, Copilot.
Hey.
Hey, pilot.
When you're all settled, I think we're going to put in another ship move. We're still on this flat area.
Yeah, copy that. Video and watch leads. Are we all set at this station? Good to keep moving?
Yes, I think so.
Copy.
Yep, we'll sit.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and
Thanks,
call it in
pilots.
Yeah, of course.
Bridge nav. Hey, can we move 22030 meter, 0.2 knots?
All right, kia ora, everyone. It's Chloe on a rag here. We're leaving TJ, and I'm from the Cook Islands Seabed Minerals Authority. We're at about 3,700 meters depth. Today's dive is on another unexplored seamount to the west of our EEZ and south of the seamount we previously explored about 2 days ago, 3 days ago. It's like we're seeing a lot of fossilized.
Yeah, maybe dead sponges with some crusting on them. These little patches of sediment that maybe some bioturbation going on there. About centimeter-sized nodules, pretty uniformly covering the sea floor.
Interesting.
I'm gonna come down just a hair.
These look like nodules, yeah.
A little far out.
Okay.
Yeah, I think like the.
Oh, there we go.
Depths are a little off, so I'll try to keep an eye on the altitude there.
Go ahead, video.
Yeah, even just that looks really good.
That's better.
Thank you.
I think we see it across all video monitors back here now. That's okay. No.
Yep, 4. We continue to see what looks like smaller, densely packed nodules. uniform is in size and shape, roughly, and then clusters of sediment, and then what look like
Copy
dead
that.
sponges.
Understood.
Alright, no problem.
We'll miss you.
I'm gonna come down a little bit again here. 'Cause
Yeah, copy that.
getting away from me.
And then, can you do a pan?
Yeah.
Just with the mini Zeus. We'll just double check. Make sure there's not a wall sneaking up on us.
Oh, you're looking at the center here.
Pilot, co-pilot.
Go ahead.
Hey, Fernando. Yeah, it looks pretty flat, right?
Yeah, sure does.
This is good.
That's only 30 meters out. Do you want to
Thanks,
leave
video.
the multi-beam at 30 meters range?
I'm gonna put it like maybe 50.
Copy.
Since it's so flat.
Yep.
Watch lead to nav.
Watch. Are you calling me from Survey 1 or Watch Lead? I'm hearing you.
Oh, okay, this might be... Oh, yes, sorry, it says survey 1.
Yep.
How much distance have we covered thus far?
Stand by. I'll get back to you in 1 second.
Hey, video.
Okay, multi-beam is reached, ranged out to 50 meters.
50 meters, thank you.
Ooh. Fernando. Auto altitude was not happy there.
Copy.
Did you see what happened?
Nope.
Alright. Let me do it again. Alright. Ready? Enabled. Bam! 100% down. That's
We
bit of a
okay.
trap.
So write down. Then let me write down the time because last time we couldn't get the right time. So 29, 21, 39, 18.
Kia ora, everyone. Hello from the Cook Islands. This is Aurora Elmore from NOAA's Office of Ocean Exploration, and I am just clocking in for my shift alongside Chloe, who's been here for a little bit already. Oh, Chloe's just joining too. 7 minutes. Sorry, Chloe. Chloe, why don't you introduce yourself, and then we'll start talking about what we're seeing here.
Kia ora again, everyone. I'm Chloe Anerag, a scientist with the Cook Islands Seabed Minerals Authority, and we are here on an unexplored seamount to the west of our exclusive economic zone and northwest of our main island of Rarotonga.
Yeah, so we are pretty far in the western region of Cook Islands EEZ, which is a gigantic exclusive economic zone. And we are looking at a really well-covered area of the seafloor. We're at 3,705 meters water depth.
The chat is saying it looks like dead sponges.
Yeah.
Do you want to zoom it all?
Watch lead to pilot. Sure. Let's zoom on one and see what we see.
Sure.
So the lasers here are 10 centimeters apart, and you can see the little green lights in the middle of your view on camera 1, which means that these nodules are
Ready to zoom when you're okay?
Yeah, let's go for it. You want to lead? Yeah, you got it. Awesome.
on the smaller side, sort of 1 to 2 centimeters across, maybe.
Yep, they look roughly about that size.
We were on another seamount a few days ago and had sort of this density of nodules almost entirely covered. You can barely even see the sediment
Are you
underneath.
more zoom?
Watch lead to video. That's great. Thanks so much.
Okay, coming out.
And Chloe and I are sitting on the ship Okeanos Explorer. We're joined by 3 members of the ROV team who we say are sitting in the front row. We've got a pilot, a co-pilot, and navigator. And then we have a member of the video team here. So if you all have a chance, let's see, I see Sarah first. Sarah, do you want to introduce yourself on the live stream?
Yeah. Hi everybody, I'm Sarah.
Oh,
oh, hold on.
So OKEX, you could like latch it.
Perfect. You're on, Sarah.
And then, hello everybody, my name is Fernando Aragon. I'm sitting as a navigator currently.
And I'm Caitlin Bailey, and I am sitting in the video chair.
Yeah, thanks all. So Chloe and I are sitting in what we say is back row. So the pilots and co-pilots and navigators can sit front row. We have a lot of screens up that help us see various views around the remotely operated vehicle, ROV, D2, or Deep Discoverer.
Nav, what's that?
And we all work together along with the ship to explore.
We stopped moving about maybe a minute ago. Do you want another move?
Yeah, what do you think about it?
Yeah, I'm at 45, I think.
Yeah, another
Okay.
Making good
20.
progress.
Copy. Alright, last move was bearing 220, same as your heading, co-pilot, so I'm gonna keep that, 20 meters, and then 0.2 knots coming up.
Roger.
Roger that.
And we all work together to explore the ocean.
Next move when you're ready.
That's a great tag.
Range 220 meters. Bearing. Sorry.
Yeah,
bearing
we're
220
seeing
range
a lot of small densely packed nodules that look like dead sponges, and
Sorry, can you repeat that back? Sorry.
we've collected 1 geosample thus far.
That is a good copy. Thank you.
Oh.
Is there interest of something?
Watch the yeah, I don't know what is happening up above. It's like a path of
Oh, forward?
yeah.
Yeah, we've been seeing this. It's little like sediment mounds, sand mounds, but they look very path-like.
Yeah.
We've seen these a lot over the years, and we've kind of dug even sometimes. But I don't know if we ever quite found what was making them. But they look very intentional, and they make some pretty cool patterns, especially from the serious view when you get a big view of them.
Yeah.
Little sand mounds.
I mean, it sort of looks like the Nazca lines or sort of a purposeful direct track. That is fascinating.
Go ahead, Nav. Perfect, thank you.
Yeah, watch lead to Nav. Thanks so much. There's other members of our team who can be found online. We have researchers from all around the world who join in and help us walk through dives, and often they know details and help us give you good information in real time. So many thanks also to folks on the chat who are helping us out here. We are now moving to 3,705 meters, so we're staying around flat as we're on this seamount. The highest depth of the seamount, I think, is around 2,700. And the deepest will be much deeper than 5,000 meters because our abyssal plains in this area are sort of 5,500-ish, plus or minus a bit.
Yep. Yeah, we're continuing to see a lot of these dead stalks, which, yeah, it's interesting. So there must be some living organisms here.
Yeah. It is interesting.
Some megafauna.
Our other seamount, we saw a lot of live sponges, and maybe only one dead sponge that I can remember seeing. So this is quite interesting that we're seeing so much of that sponge debris. Yeah. So, Chloe, we mostly find these polymetallic nodules that are made of ferromanganese oxide on top of the sediment.
Yeah.
And we sort of say that's for two reasons. One is that they require really low sedimentation rates in order to form, which means there's not a lot of sediment kind of raining down on them actively. And the second reason is because bioturbation kind of has little critters moving around underneath them, which helps keep them above. But these little piles of sediment are definitely not doing that, right? Because they must be bioturbation or little critters somehow in the ocean floor, but they seem to be covering nodules rather than keeping them sitting proud or sitting on top of the sediment.
That is a good point you're making, Aurora, and it'll be really interesting to see why.
Yeah.
Why that behavior is here. All right, team. I'm going to. Bye, Mrs. Oppo. Thank you for tuning in. I'm now going to swap
Can
out
you
for Tonga
engage
or
auto out
TJ.
once again?
Welcome back, TJ.
If you're
Thanks, Chloe.
in a good position.
Yeah, ready?
All right. Yep. Okay. What? The ship just stopped.
You copy that? We're going to do a pan with the Mini Zeus. If it looks clean, we can put another move in.
Oh yeah, I think it's gonna be
Looking flat?
pretty flat.
Nice.
That's a cool shadow of the arm and that, and the sonar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, Nav, you want to put another move in?
Copy. Same as before. 20 meters, bearing 220.
Oh, I'm good with that.
Yeah, sounds great to me.
Copy. Coming up.
This angle okay for like when you're traveling or
Yeah, I'm trying to
up a little
just
bit?
look at. No, I think that's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
I'm trying to just look at the nips.
Awesome. Okay.
So I think that's like, yeah, light puller. Looks pretty good.
Cops all are holding steady.
Nice.
Well, everyone, you have TJ and Amanda back on watch again at back row. I guess we've continued to cover a bit of ground across the seabed, and we're seeing a consistent field of very tiny nodules, closely packed together with sort of the patchy sediments?
Yeah, it seems like there's some of the nodules are sort of exposed, so they're darker in color, and then others have a fine veneer of sediment.
Yep.
And then we keep seeing these sort of trails of light sediment as we progress along the dive, and that's we call that biogenic activity, bioturbation. Animals that are living in or on the sediments are moving the sediments around, and they are exposing the sediment that's below the nodules up to the surface. That plays a big role, that activity and their feeding and movement plays a big role in nutrient cycling in the seafloor, making those nutrients accessible to other organisms, from microbes to big animals. And yeah, it's pretty amazing. It's like a continuous pavement of these tiny, it's like marbles. It's like going along a seafloor of marbles.
Yeah.
Would be really tricky to walk. You'd be slipping all over the place.
I was just having lunch, and we're having a conversation with a couple of the RV pilots, and they're like, it would be interesting to get a scoop of the sediment patches.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah, it would be good.
Yeah, we can definitely do that if that's of interest.
I think we got a holothurian just coming up to the center of the screen, if possible, to get a zoom on that video.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, you want to zoom in on this guy right here?
Okay.
I can try to, here, let me
Okay.
get down a little.
Alright, you happy with that, pilot?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Alright, video.
Coming in.
Oh, this might be one of
Pickle?
our favorites.
Is this a pickle?
It looks like a synallactid holothurian. This might be collection worthy.
I agree.
If we are able.
What's ship status?
We're moving. Do you want me to stop it?
Yeah, you stop this.
Copy.
Bridge to surfing out.
Probably continue to move a little bit.
Yeah. I'm going to put like 5 meters back.
Yeah.
Do
We have some confirmation from the shore side that they also think it looks like a synallactid holothurian. The deep sea, deep sea sea cucumber.
Yeah, and then we'll probably
And
swing a little bit.
characteristic features along the body. You can also see the sediment coiled within the guts of the animal. Sort of that lighter colored sediment is coiled inside the animal itself.
Going back.
Are these one of the
Going back, pilot.
holothurians that could possibly survive the ethanol?
Yeah, looks like, I think it's one that is a bit more robust. So I think we should try and
makes
collect.
sense.
Yeah.
All right, video, can you come
Perfect.
wide?
Okay.
Get some lasers.
I'm
Coming
so
wide.
happy.
Let me know if this is a suction sample or a...
Yeah, I need to measure it. Oh boy. Where are the lasers?
Would it be?
I don't think they're on.
It would be good if we could try to scoop or grab this pilot, if possible.
Scoop or grab?
Yeah.
I can try a scoop. Is it a swimmer?
No.
Will it stay?
No, it's
kinda
not going
stationary?
anywhere.
All right,
Yeah,
let's go for
you're
scoop
good.
then. So let's see, Copilot, if you want to tilt your camera down,
Sure.
keep me in view. and
It's
then
as
keep an eye
still
on
as a
that top
pickle.
And then you could even shoot up a couple meters on the winch. Keep us nice
Sure
and
will. Alright, I'm going to point her down around 60. Come up a little bit here.
What's interesting about these feeding traces or these small piles of light sediment, they could be
which
there.
boxes
Oh.
have samples?
So I believe right now The only one that has sample is the port outer, I believe, but hold on, let me just verify that.
Yep, that's correct. Port outer.
Yeah, that's all I have written down here. Port outer. That was sample number 1.
Looks like the ship is moving back a little bit. We're still moving forward a little bit if you wanted to wait. Or do you want to start?
If you feel comfortable, I think we could start. And then just keep an eye on, altitude, camera angle. Gotcha. And as long as Sirius doesn't go past D2, we're okay.
Okay.
Sound good?
That sounds good.
Okay.
If I hit 90, I'll let you know.
Thank you very much.
Alright. You want me to change this monitor here?
Yeah, if you're okay with that.
Oh, well, I guess we have mini Zeus. Let's see, what's a good angle?
Oh, that's right, we're already using it. Well,
Out
let's
of
just
luck.
leave it then.
I might have a...
Oh.
Let's see here.
Cool.
Kind of got a decent one. PTZ on R3 too.
Well, how about you just leave it for now, and then maybe when I'm close, we can put the Titan up or something.
That sounds good.
All right.
Titan.
Can we get hydraulics if they're not on? And then I'll probably just go support inner is open. Is that correct? Okay.
Port inner is open.
Awesome. So if you could prep that box for me.
Got about 1,000 RPM. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, that's great. Thank you.
Alright, valve pack's coming on. Looks good.
Alright, arm is coming live. 3, 2, 1. Arm is on. Okay.
I'm gonna leave starboard closed if that's alright.
Yeah. And then when you're ready, you can extend the drawer.
Alright, drawer coming out.
We'll go for scoop. That's great.
So shoreside, we're just getting ready to collect this sea cucumber. It's within the group Synallactid, and they're known to be in the deep sea. Deep sea cucumbers or holothurians are really important in terms of processing the sediment that we see in front of us. They feed and then poop and feed and poop and move along the seafloor and do that all day long, keeping the seafloor clean.
All right, you can go ahead and retract drawer.
Yep, drawer coming in. Alright, all the way retracted.
Yes, when we get done with collecting, TJ and I are going to look at the APSMA catalog and see if we might have got a representative of this elsewhere in the Pacific. Might be able to get a better ID.
Nice, good.
Oh, wow. Yeah, for those of you watching on the shore side, we're collecting the sea cucumber, but we're also getting a bit of its environment with the nodules and the soft sediments.
All right, go ahead and drawer back out.
Alright, drawer coming out.
And the team in the front row have to work together. It's kind of a dance, a little bit of a choreography to get the scoop back into its home on the vehicle.
We're collecting the holothurian and a piece of home with it.
That's right.
Amanda's at the back here using her imaginary tilt.
Backseat driving.
Great job, pilot.
Wow, pilot, that was
perfect.
awesome.
All right, went
Port
into the
side
port side in.
inner.
Yep, inner.
All right, then we gotta play some catch up here. I'm about almost at 90, so.
Copy that.
Nice
Here.
job, pilot.
Yep. Go ahead, retract.
All right, retracting her.
Just gonna move forward a little. I just
Let's
lost a
see,
little
what
bit
do
of
we
ground,
have?
so I'm just gonna
Dominant fauna. Yep.
Dominant
fly a little
fauna.
forward, watch leads.
And then say that again, pilot.
I just fell behind a little bit, so I'm just gonna drive forward a little bit.
Sounds good.
Catch back up.
Thank you.
Yep.
So put holothurian
I'll let you know when we're
with
back up towards 45.
sediment and nodules. Yeah. And let's see, PI number. Good.
Is that far
Go
enough
for
ahead
it.
to stay?
Perfect. You got it. Nice job.
66%. Yeah, I think we'll be all right there.
Copy that. Just plant one last time again.
Pretty amazing collection. I didn't see anything spill over into the into the other bio box. It's pretty smooth.
Are you okay if I close the lid on that guy?
Yeah.
All right. Awesome.
Track that.
All right, drawer coming out. Okay, and that's all the way.
And this one thing I wanted to do, TJ, when the ROV comes back on deck is to take a thermometer and measure the water in the bio boxes because it's extremely cold.
Yes,
It's
I agree.
super cold. And right
Yeah,
now the seawater is like a couple, 1 degree or so.
Do you want me to follow your arm, or are you okay with the views?
Look at that.
I'm okay with that.
All right,
Cannot trim.
All right, drawer now.
What do
Yeah,
we
when we
have?
designed the bio boxes, we did a really thick insulative plastic.
That's really
to
amazing.
make sure we could keep the temperature as cold as we could.
And it keeps all the animals super happy. When we get them back on deck, they're in good shape.
Great.
I haven't seen any mucus or anything, any sign of stress.
Yeah.
So it seems like they're happy throughout the dive and when we get them back on deck.
Awesome. That's great to hear.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Until you take them out.
and then, they're not so happy. So the temperature is about 1.5 degrees C, so that's pretty cold. We'll have to
this
use
is
that as a reference when we
navigator.
take the temperature when the vehicle comes back up.
Were you able to change
Joy
the monitors
Johnson,
back there?
get 'em all set.
All right, looks good. Hydraulics off.
I'm just gonna scan forward real quick. Let's see.
Awesome.
Still looks super flat.
Yep.
50 meters out, I don't see
Yeah, we're
anything.
gonna-
So
Okay, yeah, we might start getting a little slow coming up. We'll see.
yeah. So I think Nav, you'll put another 20 meters in. I'm ready to
Copy.
keep moving.
So we've collected 2 scoops so far. One bio, 1 geo. Although we'll get a geo out of the bio one. And then guess we'll be on the lookout for any other dominant organisms. We have seen a couple sponges so far. And then we'll want to pop a Niskin before we leave bottom. But we have a little time to do that.
Waiting for our carnivorous sponge,
There you go.
wherever you are.
Exactly.
Oh, a little shrimpy swimming past.
Looks like some larger objects, maybe larger nodules
Yeah.
here. So a little more variation in size. And we are on a seamount, so it's possible that some of the material that we're seeing could have been transported from the upper slope, downslope. Definitely more variation in size now. The vehicles, they're flying really, really close to the seafloor. Like, I guess about a meter above.
Yeah, right now it's about a meter. The main camera view now is obviously higher. So
yeah.
It looks higher than that, but the bottom of D2 is pretty.
Where is your altimeter located on the vehicle? Is it on the backside or
It's on the rear, all the way down.
Oh, right on. Okay.
Yeah. So it's
so you do have to kind of like, so you're actually really, where the front end of the vehicle is closer.
Yeah, especially if it's on it's so flat here, it's probably pretty close. But, yeah.
Roger. And I'm noticing every now and then a bit more what I call dust in the water, or particulate material.
Yep.
And I noticed that on the descent as well, which may be indicative of a slightly higher flow environment, more food available. And then there's what that is on the seafloor. Looks like another sponge. Do we have time to take a look at that pilot?
Sure, the one we just passed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of different objects to zoom in on.
All right, go for it.
Okay. All right. Zooming in.
Some sort of tumbleweed is coming around. Oh, interesting.
Is that a mucus tumbleweed?
I see that at the bottom. We're zooming in on an object. I'm not really sure what we're looking at. If it's a type of crust that sort of fell down slope, or if it's something else.
I have more zoom.
It looks like there's pores.
Oh, that's max zoom.
I'm not sure if this could have been a dead sponge that fell off and rolled down slope, or if this even could be a type of bone that could be encrusted with the ferromanganese iron oxide, so coated in that dark material. It's just been here for a long, long time. Sometimes when we see objects like this that have a lot of holes, could be former bone, might be a fossil. But thanks, pilot. It was good to take a look. Maybe some of our shoreside experts have an idea. I'll just keep speculating as I do.
Sounds good.
Pass full wide.
Thank you. A lot of particulate material or marine snow that's sort of floating in the water column as we traverse the seamount. Could be indicative of the flow environment and also food available to the organisms that we're seeing on the seafloor. Every now and then I see kind of what look like a cleaned trail on the seafloor, sort of exposed nodules that look darker than the rest of it, which provides us a clue that there's some animals here that are feeding off that fine sediment and moving along the seafloor, cleaning along the way. Front row, do you guys notice any current down here? So
There's a little bit. Let's see, I'll try to stay put. The particulates in the water should show well.
Yeah, they are moving, aren't they?
So let's see, it's going port to starboard and D2. So you can kind of see, yeah.
There we go.
The particles are moving from left to right or port to starboard.
It's there, but it's pretty light.
Yeah, okay.
So nothing too much.
And D2 is oriented to 14. Yeah.
Say it again?
Oh, no, is that right? 200 degrees.
Oh, pointed? Yeah, D2 is at like 200 right now.
200, yeah.
Yeah.
Neat. Some larger nodules interspersed with this sort of bed of teeny tiny nodules. The scene at the beginning of the dive was just amazing. We sat down and it was nodules city as far as the eye could see. Densely packed. Yeah.
You never done moving, right?
Yeah, we stopped a minute and a half ago.
All right. Think you're pretty caught up. You want to put another one?
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
All right. Same good?
Yeah. I think so.
Okay, 20 meters, 220, 0.2 coming up.
Hey, watch lead
What's
to
that at
Nev.
the bottom? Was that a rubber band, maybe?
Oh,
it's a rubber band critter?
It's tricking you. Yeah, it's, yeah, disregard that.
Elusive rubber band megafauna.
Here, I'll
They
tilt
always
the
get
camera
me.
up a little bit.
Watch lead to Nev.
It's catching from there. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Hey, Nav. You guys can hear us up there?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I gotcha.
Sorry, Nev, can you advise how much longer we have at bottom, please?
Talking to me because the ETS is the RTS is not lighting up, so I don't think you're talking to me directly, but I heard somebody asking how long we have on bottom.
Yes.
Stand by, I'll get back to you.
Thank you.
We try not to force talk you all to stay on OKEX for the most part.
No, I think that sounds good.
Okay.
If it's ever something really important, though, you can definitely,
Sounds good.
Sarah especially, you can.
Yeah. Can reach out. I'm here.
How's it going, Sarah?
Oh, good. How are you guys doing?
Doing all right. We had a good lunch.
That was a good lunch.
Yeah, it's tasty.
Taco Tuesday.
Enjoyed
That's
it.
right. Looks like
Tuesdays are
more
always fun.
dead sponge on the seafloor.
Wow.
It's a big one.
Yeah, they all seem to have that ferromanganese coating around it. And we got a couple more sediment patches in the front.
You know, nice.
Awesome, thanks, Ned.
Well, thanks everyone. Thanks front row. I'm going to swap out with my watch lead and look forward to seeing what y'all see on the rest of the dive.
Thanks,
Sounds
Amanda.
good. Thanks, Amanda.
Yep.
Bye. They were working on that door, so you want me to shoot a text now? Okay. Yep. Yep. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. Sometimes if you start manually pushing it down, it wants to keep sagging down. Yeah, of course. It was a smart question, yeah. Chris. Want to do a sonar sweep again here? All right. I'll sweep you. Oh, yeah, a little bit. Ooh. Does this thing give you a heading? Oh, well, I guess I can look at the persons, but I don't know. Can you do the math doing that? Okay, so if my... Okay, hold on, let me come and center
Yeah,
with
there's
you.
no heading going into that thing.
I wonder, could you take the degree? Yeah, that's different, I guess. Yeah, I rotate degrees. Yeah, well, you can see it here anyway, so you can mention it. That's tough. I'll be going to college soon. Maybe I'll learn how to do those calculations. Yeah, I don't know. You might be hopeless. Yeah, a little bit more. Alright, dead ahead there.
Kia ora all. We've done yet another staff swap. We're moving people around a lot today. This is Aurora Elmore. I'm calling from NOAA Ocean Exploration. We are live on the NOAA ship Okeanos Explorer in the waters of the Cook Islands. We're over to the western boundary of Cook Islands EEZ, Exclusive Economic Zone, and I'm here with TJ.
Kia ora.
Thankfully, because TJ is a biologist and I am not. So we're all very glad that she's here. So I don't say anything wrong about the biology down here.
I'm sure you're fine.
No.
I'm sure you're fine, Aurora. You're doing well.
Thanks. So we are continuing along this pretty dense pavement of relatively small polymetallic nodules. So this has been so interesting geologically. Every place we went,
Gonna call next move
the
20
nodules
meters
were slightly
240.
different in size. Sometimes they were all really similar to each other or homogeneous. Sometimes they were very heterogeneous. It is, and it hasn't really followed a clear pattern that we've worked out yet, because this is our second Seamount We've seen 2 really deep sites. Sorry, second seamount in the western boundary, but we did 2 other seamounts on our way to the western boundary.
Sorry about
And
that,
I would say
talking
each
over
of them
Nav,
have had
but
really
240
different
on Sirius.
geology and different biology.
What was
But the
that,
one thing
co-pilot?
that's been the same is that
You're
there's been
talking to me?
polymetallic
No.
material on each of them.
Yep.
Yeah. So we're now at 3,700 and almost 5 meters water depth. And exploring sort of the mid-depths of a seamount. And, oh, there's something swimming off to the right. Watch lead to pilots.
Yeah,
Oh.
actually, oh, we got a shrimp. They're everywhere.
I can zoom in on it.
Sure.
A little bit.
It'll get real close.
Yeah, thanks, video.
Let's get this guy.
Oh, nice and red.
Oh, he's moving. Oh.
Wee.
All
Okay,
right.
sounds
Nice.
good. And then we got a closer view of the feature that's coming up too.
Yeah, we are. Nice. All right, let me come up a little bit more too. That looks good. Okay. Yeah, I think it was. Oh, it might have been a little bit of this, like the shadow or something too, but I think it was this little crack. Yeah. And I am picking up something from Sirius a little bit here. Yes.
Watch lead, thanks, video. Thanks,
meters
pilots.
out.
Okay, reminding viewers that the lasers are set to be 10 centimeters apart, so it helps give us an idea of the size and scale of things that we're seeing. And what we're seeing straight ahead looks like a geologic feature that's far steeper than the area that we've been on so far. So we've been pretty much right around 3,705 meters through most of the dive.
Down mini Zeus, or are you still using sonar?
But
Keep it up. Okay, sounds good.
up ahead in the distance, it looks like there might be a little bit of a raise coming. Yeah, so right now, Deep Discover is flying a little bit high off the seabed.
Yeah, watch lead. If you look at our sonar image here, this is what we're looking at to kind of see the topography a little bit, see where those big hills are. So
Yeah.
this is the image we're using, and this is linked to our mini Zeus camera. So that's why we have to pan up on this camera to see this sonar image.
Yeah. I see. Gotcha.
Look at these two up here. You can see where the toes are of the ROV.
Yeah, and if you look at some of the other views, it's clear we're still over those just fully pavemented full coverage of nodules, but they are looking a little bit, well, not a little bit, they're looking much smaller than a few days ago. Would it be possible for us to see the downward-facing camera on one of the screens in the back row? Oh, video's doing a swap when they get situated again. Would it be possible to have the downward-facing camera on one of our views back here? The one that's in the very topmost corner.
Or leave it at 45.
Yes. Sure.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting off screen a little bit.
We got a sponge in the distance.
Okay, so we are seeing a very different geology here. We've moved from
Lava
those
flows.
micronodules into a really lumpy and bumpy, sort of lava flow, I think. What do you think, TJ?
Yeah.
We just
I'm
completed
gonna
our
say
move.
my favorite word again. Botryoidal.
Botryoidal. Which is lumpy and bumpy. Sounds much more scientific though.
Shout out
That
to
looks
you,
cool,
Adam
huh?
Soul. Because of you, I love that word.
That's a great word.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
And these are quite rounded. Oh. So the polymetallic nodules we're seeing in the foreground do accumulate really slowly over, potentially millions of years. And it would appear to me, since that line between them is so abrupt, that what we're
How
seeing...
would you describe that slope?
Yeah. What we're seeing on the forward-facing camera, those
with
larger,
much larger
bulbous rocks
or
came afterwards, or are more recent.
okay.
Thanks, video.
Boulder field.
This is perfect.
Go ahead, watch lead.
Not to be too fussy, could we have both the down view and the forward view?
I only have 2 router options back there.
That looks awesome. Yeah, that's our survey. Yep. Sure. Alright, there's 245 there. Did you want to move forward and kind of go up over this, or? Yep. We might. Oh, yeah, we got a little bit. Yeah. Might come up a little more. Yeah. Tilt isn't tilting.
Okay, so straight ahead we see what looks like, is that a glass sponge, TJ?
That sure is a glass sponge. That'll be great.
Alright, ready when you are, video?
Okay.
Oh, sorry, never mind. Sorry about that.
All good.
Second time I did that. Apologies, pilot. Getting ahead of myself.
Copilot is trigger happy.
I am, I know.
One of the interesting things we can see from
coming in.
this view, though, is in the little cracks in between the botryoidal structure are what looks like little tiny nodules. So they're forming in and around this larger geologic formation.
We're going to come in just a little bit more. That's next
Oh,
in.
that's so good. That's awesome. Thanks, video.
And video is clear. When science is clear.
Science is clear. Thanks, video. Watch lead on your way out. If you see any small nodules in the little cracks and could zoom in on those, that would be great. Oh, there's one just a bit below and to the left of that structure. Yep.
That's max wide on Mini Zeus. Also, it looks like we have our red lasers too. Yep. All right.
Yeah, watch lead to video. If you could head straight in on those smaller nodules inside the little inside. Yeah, exactly. So we've got Chloe just walking here too. I'm guessing these obviously came after this lava flow, but might have fallen down the slope from somewhere above, and are hanging out in this little nook in between the rocks. Watch lead to video. Thanks. That's great.
Okay. That's full wide.
Yeah. Start coming up here.
TJ, do you want to request? Oh.
Yee! Stocked sponges. I think what we saw previously, Amanda, Aurora, might have been, just looking at the Epsilon catalog here, Thenia species of the sponge, which is small encrusted, flattened, round-shaped sponge found always growing on nodules or rocks.
And this is a stalked sponge.
Yep.
Which is also a glass sponge.
I'm just checking. Yeah, that'll be great.
Alright.
And these are sessile organisms, so they're anchored to the seabed at their base. And then this one is quite tall.
Oh yeah, it's very tall.
Let's start at the top. I think science usually IDs from the top.
That'd be great. Thanks.
Okay, coming in. Okay, holding here.
That's awesome. You can see it's got these more so like tube white looking what do you call smaller biological organisms attached to it as well. Not too sure what that is, but chat, feel free to jump in.
Oh yeah, little white squiggles.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Thank you, co-pilot. Of course. You read my mind. Oh, it's going up.
Watch lead to video. That's great. Thanks so much.
Do y'all need the base?
I don't know that you're going to be able to get it from this angle because it looked. I couldn't see a foot from where we were.
Okay. Co-pilot, can you tilt down
Sure
for
can.
us? Let's see here.
Alright, let's see here. Here we go. Coming down.
Keep on going. Down. Ooh, it's so long.
She's a long one.
Ooh, there's stuff on the stalk up there too. Oh yeah.
Yeah, little tiny foot. Sure.
Little bitty foot.
It's
It's little
cool.
foot.
Alright, you want me to
Yeah, can you tilt down for us?
tilt down? Okay.
Thank you. Perfect. There's also some organisms on the stalk for further up on top or up top.
Alright. Do you want me to check those out video?
Yeah, so if you go up just a little bit right there.
Oh, these little guys. Alright.
Oh,
Oh, there's a ton.
I thought it was an organism. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just mucus. I don't know. But this is max zoom, unfortunately.
Oh,
hello, buddy.
There's a little shrimp friend. Yep, that's perfect.
Okay. Video and science are clear.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think we're good. And then that's the top. Okay.
Okay.
Coming out. That's full wide.
Roger.
Is the secondary one of interest, or should we keep it options?
Let's keep moving, but thanks so much for asking. And TJ, I wonder if you think we should try to head back for more of the nodule area or see more of this basaltic zone?
I'd probably go for the more compacted nodule area.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, that'd be great.
Sounds good, thank you.
Do you want to start? Do you want me to start following your heading here?
Let's try it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, we have. Oh.
Okay. Alright, coming over to about 210. Alright. Awesome.
Yeah, they have the mini Zeus, but it's stuck on the sponge. Copy.
Okay, we're back at the transition between basalt and the micronodules, and
Sounds
there's
good.
a
And is she gonna
shrimp
be facing 180 or she's gonna be?
right along the boundary there.
Okay.
I won't be surprised if that's the same one we saw.
He's just following us.
I mean, it's possible.
Okay.
Coming to 210.
It's quite large.
Sounds good. So,
Alright, there's 210 there.
okay, so 20 meters, 180. Copy. Okay, sounds good. So I'm gonna call up 20 meters, 1800 decimal 2.
Sounds good. It does, yeah.
Okay, so for those of you just joining us, my name is Aurora Elmore. I work for NOAA Ocean Exploration, and I'm joined by TJ.
Kia ora.
Okay, the ship
Hi everyone,
is
I'm
moving.
TJ. I work with the Cook Island Seabed
Roger.
Minerals Authority, and also we have on back row is Chloe.
Kia ora, everyone. I'm back again. It's Chloe Honey right
She's back. So we'll be your 3 watch leads for the remainder of this dive.
And we're hanging out in Science Row, or back row, of the control van on Okeanos Explorer in Cook Islands waters, the western boundary of the Cook Islands Exclusive Economic Zone.
Got you on a pretty short leash, so if you want me to come down a little bit. Alright, yeah, I figured we're...
And on front row we have, on video, Caitlin. Hi Caitlin. We got co-pilot Sarah, pilot Sean, and navigation Fernando.
And we say that they sit in the front row because they've got the bigger screens in front of them, but we've got big screens too. We're not small screens back here. And we all work together to explore the ocean along with folks on the ship, the NOAA ship Okeanos Explorer, who are key parts of the team so that we get to explore the ocean. And right now we are 3,700 meters below sea level.
Roger, yep.
And we are looking at a pretty consistent blanket of small polymetallic nodules that are very densely packed. One of the neat things about what we see is we just never know what we're going to find. So this is our 8th dive of EX2605, which is our current cruise or expedition. And we are, every single dive we've seen something new. So we're on a seamount right now, kind of middle of the way up. And we've got this really consistent blanket of fairly small polymetallic nodules. We've already collected some samples using our ROV Deep Discoverer, which is the camera view that you can see. Those samples, once they come up to us on the ship, will be processed shipside, and eventually, when we get back to land, they go out to various repositories and labs all around the world, so we can figure out what the geology is made of and what the biology looks like. So even though we are not seeing a lot of macrofauna or macrobiology, we'll never know what the microbiology is until we get the samples back and analyze them. We also have a tool called environmental DNA, or eDNA, that allows us to take a sample of the water and filter it and look at the small-scale DNA that has been left behind by creatures in the water column. So even if we don't see a particular species, doesn't mean it wasn't here. It just means it happens to not be here right when we are. So we have these other tools that let us gain a deeper understanding of this important environment.
Thanks, Aurora. That was perfect. Thank you for that beautiful summary.
Yeah. Okay, so we're seeing a bit of that kind of basaltic flow off to the right as we continue along this feature. We're moving a little bit shallower than 3,700 meters just now, but the pilots are giving us a really great smooth view of this pavement of microfossils. Micronodules, not microfossils. There might be some microfossils, but we can't see them from here. Yeah. So, TJ and Chloe, one of the things I don't think we talk about a lot is what's in between the nodules. So we're seeing here
Slope's gonna increase a little bit.
closer to the right side. Oh, that's a
Same heading? Same
Oh
bearing?
yeah, can we get a zoom in on?
Watch to video. Right below that biggest basalt, there's a folded something. Could we get a zoom on that, please?
Yep. Yeah, we're preparing. All right.
All right, go ahead, video.
We're good? Yeah. Okay. Oh.
A sponge. Yeah, I think this is another sponge that we're looking at because you could see its pores and everything.
Is this one sponge or is this 4 sponges?
Or is it 3 alive and
Yeah.
1 dead?
Yeah, 3 alive and 1 dead, maybe?
And then you can see those bowls of
Well, I
sediment.
definitely see one cemented to the rock.
Yeah.
The other two, I'm not quite sure. What do you think, Chad?
Well, there's one in the foreground that looks pretty shriveledy, and then the 3 behind that. So one's just poking out behind what looks a little dead. And then, yeah, one's definitely cemented to the rock. Interesting. So we have experts from
So
around
they
the world
want
who join us
Same bearing for that move. Keep
on
serious.
the chat, and sometimes
Away
they're
from
able
it.
to chime in and
Like
help us out with
getting
quick
farther away.
identifications. So if anyone's on the chat wants to give us a species name or their take of this little maybe sponge community, let us know on the chat. Watching to video, that's great. Thanks so much.
Okay, coming wide.
Coming wide.
Bridge, disarming nav.
That's full wide.
Let's
Roger, full wide. I'm gonna point up just for a second.
Okay, making our biologists here feel better. Some of our experts are saying they're not honestly sure what that was either. So
Yep.
We'll see if someone else chimes in. Thanks, chat. Always helpful with the extra info.
Thanks for the confirmation.
Okay, I'll let you know.
So maybe we'll talk a little bit about the remotely operated vehicles. So if you're watching
camera back down or
camera 1, then you're seeing the view from ROV Deep Discoverer. This is our largest remotely operated vehicle, or ROV, that we have on the Okeanos Explorer. It is also our workhorse. So it's capable of collecting water samples, biologic samples, and geologic samples. It has boxes on board for those samples to be put into, so we can bring them up to the ship and explore them from here and send them off to laboratories. It also has a whole toolbox that you'll see when it's time to do some sampling, where a movable arm can be controlled from up here on the ship, like a giant claw machine, really, really specific and intricate technologies to pick up the various tools that allow us to collect samples. We have a scoop. We have push cores. There's 4 push cores attached to Deep Discover at the moment.
like 1.
And we have the best name, which is a slurp, which is sort of like a suction vacuum that allows us to suck up some either creatures or features from the seabed in order to study them when they get back on to the ship. And if you look at some of the other views from the other cameras, you should be able to see Deep Discoverer close to the seabed. And that view comes from a second ROV named Sirius. And Sirius always flies a bit above D2. It is attached directly to the ship, and having Sirius as kind of a relay or an in-between between the ship and Deep Discoverer gives us the ability to have these really, really clear, really smooth shots that let us gain a deeper understanding about the deep sea. So Sirius we don't talk about very much, but is a really helpful part of this two-body system of remotely operated vehicles. Okay, we're sort of at that boundary with the basalt again. We're basically traveling alongside that boundary between nodules and basalt. Okay, now we're continuing to move in this sort of micro nodule field. And we do see some interspersed areas with a bit more sediment, but not organized and in those neat patterns like we saw earlier. Watch lead to pilots. If we do see some of those kind of intricate patterns again, we'd love to try a push core and see if we might be able to pick up some of the nodules and maybe some of the underlying sediment and see what's making those. We'll just give it a try since we've got the push cores, if you don't mind.
All right, yeah, sounds good.
It'll also be interesting to see how the sediment holds at this depth.
Yeah.
Noting the dense presence of nodules.
Yeah, well, our pilots at the beginning did try a push core and it seemed to have hit a hard substrate. So it didn't get too quite deep into the sediment.
Oh, interesting. I wonder how far we are from that area. How many centimeters do you think were they able to get, Tonga?
Probably like there's a long
10,
thing
5 or 10
on the lower end of the screen.
And even when the
it's on
push
the
core
ground.
did
I
come
don't know
up,
if
the
that's
sediment
any
just fell out straight
interest. Yeah, it's on the border. I just don't recognize it from here.
Yeah, the sediment here is definitely a lot more lighter.
Yeah, just a snap. So I'm not sure.
Fine grained.
Wasn't sure if it was alive or...
Looks loose.
Okay, never mind. Video's clear. Sorry about that.
That looked like some sort of sponge stalk.
Dead sponge stalk.
Yeah.
Dead sponge stalk.
Just looked different there for a second.
Yeah, so Chloe, you just mentioned the sediment. And I think just from viewing it, we know some things, don't we? So this is much more white tan in color than what we were seeing on the abyssal seafloor just yesterday, which was far more kind of red and
Do you want that move right now?
clay. Yeah.
Copy.
So that is an important recorder here, because I would guess that this white is, at least in part, calcium carbonate. That means that we are above what's called the calcium carbonate
depth.
Dissolution depth.
Dissolution depth.
Yeah. Or which is a part of the ocean below which calcium carbonate pretty quickly dissolves. So we know that this depth, which is now 3,695, must be above the calcium dissolution depth, which is very interesting. I think it's a little bit deeper than what we saw last time. And deeper than I would have thought we'd still be seeing calcium carbonate, if I'm sort of guessing at things. Yeah. So we've got a nice wide view here.
Nope. Looking good.
With just small nodules as far as the eye can see. Amanda, did you see the little sponge family earlier? Oh, okay.
Yep, it sure does.
Amanda.
one of our other scientists just came in and suggested an identification of those, that little cluster of sponges we were just looking at. So TJ's furiously typing to try to figure out if that's what we saw.
I sure am.
Sure, just let me know. Yep, sounds good.
Okay, we're continuing along this sort of middle point of a seamount. We're at 3,691 meters water depth. We're seeing a lot of small polymetallic nodules, and we're continuing along a feature that looks like a basalt flow, or a sort of a lava flow, which is off to our right. So as we're proceeding along that transition, we're kind of checking in with that big feature to make sure our remotely operated vehicles stay far enough away from it that they don't accidentally bump into it, which we never want to do. And we're seeing that transition pretty consistently for the last 30 minutes or so, and continuing along it to explore more of the nodule area. Interspersed with the nodules and quite a large amount right at the bottom of the basalt, or the edge of the basalt, is sediment from the bottom of the ocean. And this can be made up of everything from overlying dust, what we call marine snow, which you can see a little bit in the cameras. These are small organisms or parts of organisms that slowly float their way down to the bottom of the ocean. In this area, the sediment is looking pretty pale, which
ship stopped.
Likely means there's a large percentage of calcium carbonate. And sometimes we don't find that this deep in the ocean. So it's interesting to see how light in color this sediment is. Yesterday, we were about 2,000 meters deeper than this.
What I actually wanted to do was to go get my computer and see some values to see
when we got it back up onto the ship, it was quite sticky, had a lot of organic material in it. And what we're seeing today looks quite light and a bit softer than what
I'm good sitting here.
What we had
for now, I'm good sitting here.
Yesterday. Okay, our pilots are doing a swap. I think co-pilot and pilot have just switched seats. So now we've got Sarah in the central pilot chair. Watch lead to nav. Could you let us know how much ground we've covered so far when you get a sec?
watch lead. You're not, I mean, sorry, can you say that again?
Could you let us know when you get a second how much ground we've covered so far?
Okay, stand by. I'll get back to you.
Well, Aurora, after a couple of research on Google and obviously with some help from Amanda, we've come to a conclusion of the previous sponge that we were zooming into would be a Calophagus, which is a genus of a deep sea glass sponge known for their striking, fluffy, cotton candy or marshmallow appearance.
Cotton candy you call candy floss.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Cotton
Yeah.
candy is the American name, but I think most of the world calls it candy floss.
Yes. We call it candy floss.
So, we've got something coming up in the middle here. Looks like another dead sponge, maybe? We're okay to keep moving. Thanks. Thanks, pilot. So, TJ mentioned glass sponge, but I bet most people listening, other than our scientists in the chat, might not know what a glass sponge is.
Yeah, so glass sponges are bodies built from a complex of silica, and they are usually found in deeper waters and mostly cemented onto harder substrate. As Aurora mentioned before, they are sessile animals, so where they cement, that is where they will be until eventually they reach the end of their ages. And basically what their role is that they act as a crucial structural habitat builder in the deep sea. So I like to call them as our deep sea architects.
And we've collected a few of these so far on this cruise.
Two so far.
And I don't think I've ever seen them collected before. And in particular, the stock was insane. It was made of like almost the size of a human hair filaments of solid glass. And it was pretty strong.
And
we did,
I can't get it any lighter.
You know, break a few little strands, but in general, it was quite a bit stronger than I expected.
Yeah.
And you can see through. I mean, it's literally glass, the same silica oxide that makes up glass windows for your house. And it's just really wild that a creature in the deep sea would be making its home and its body out of glass.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're also homes for other smaller organisms that occupy them as well. So they build that kind of symbiosis relationship between each other.
And you were telling me about, well, okay, and then there's carnivorous sponges, which is also bonkers.
Yes, carnivorous sponges, another interesting type of deep sea biological organism.
Oh, hang on one second, TJ. Watch lead 2 pilots. Do you think we could try a push core? This is looking a bit sedimenty. I'm not sure if we're going to find that same pavement underneath that you found earlier, but I wonder if it might be worth a try. And I think Amanda requested the starboard side if possible, but whatever works for you guys would be great for us. So watch lead to video, we're queuing up for a sample.
Yeah, I guess just try to
Thank you, watch lead.
Forward.
Then watch lead, this is nav.
From your last question,
I'm going to tilt up just a little bit.
Since touching down, it's about 230 meters.
Thanks, Nav.
That's good. Okay. so your hydraulics are up.
Okay, pilots are getting into position to attempt a push core. So as I mentioned a little bit ago, we have a few different ways of sampling the seafloor.
Yeah, if you just want to easy stop the move, just so we're not moving too far for this. Thanks.
Push cores are almost like a big plastic straw that get pushed down into the sediment on the seabed. And if the sediment is accommodating, we are able to kind of keep it inside that big straw, that big tube, and put it into a little hanger.
Yes, that one's been, I think, the most forward one. Yep.
So that we can bring the sample
Well, I think it'd be
back
good
up to the ship.
It's already been like defeated, so I think it'd be a good one to grab.
So watching the main view, you can see some brightly colored pink wrapping around two of our push cores, which are on the starboard side of the ROV Deep Discoverer. And here comes the arm. And that arm will, the hand at the end of the arm, will carefully grab one of the balls at the end of the push cores. They are a little bit like sort of a hard tennis ball. They have a little bit of give, a little bit of rubber in there. I'm not quite sure what they're made of.
I
And
guess
they're
the nip and this
allow the hand to get a really good grip on the push core so that it can be pushed down into the sediment.
So if you rotate your jaw a little, you might not, or the other way. Yeah, like kind of like that. Then you'll miss the other balls a little bit. And you're a little, if you look at the nips, so you're kind of reaching inboard. So if you straighten your wrist out a little bit. If you look at the port manip, so you're kind of, your wrist isn't super straight. We're just helping you pull it out.
Okay, pilots are working with that.
So do you see the port manip?
That full range of motion
Still,
on
so
the
if you,
arm
let's see.
to exactly pick
Yeah,
up
other way.
the first of
that'll
the
straight-
push
that's
cores.
better. Yeah. Yep.
The thing is, unintentionally, when you go down, you tend to like pull it towards you. Like that happens to me as well.
Yeah. So you just gotta pull it out slow and watch your joints. Yeah, I think you're on it. And then just, nice and easy out.
Okay, the pilots picked up the push core by its ball there and working to pull it out of the quiver, which is sort of its housing.
Yeah, so you're kind of, so that's alright, just look at your joints, right? So you could do like elbow down a little to straighten it. Yeah, see how that already kind of helps straighten it out. So you're pretty straight there. So then it's going to be a game of like wrist down and like elbow up. Yeah, see that's the motion. Keep doing that motion. And then you could like wrist down as you do that. Yep, see how it's kind of, that's the game you got to play. Yep. Yep. And then I think the best way is to kind of reach out a little far and then use your shoulder elevation to like drive it in. Like one simple joint. It should give you the straightest. And then I guess pick the sandiest spot you find.
Okay, So the pilots have the push core out. You can see that it's a clear tube. It's made of sort of basic PVC material. It could be bought at your local
Yes, your wrist
home
is
ec
looking
store.
pretty straight, right, which is great.
And
then
looking for the perfect place to try to
actually, if you wrist
push
up
the
a
core
hair,
into the sediment.
yeah.
If there is a hard
looks real nice and
substrate
straight,
or sort of a hard rock underlying all of the sediment, they won't be able to push through it, but it looks like they're pushing in. Okay, so we've got some sediment here. That looks
Nice.
great.
I think that looks far enough. You still got an air gap, which is good.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed it stays in there, guys.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. Pilots are working very slowly and meticulously to pull the sediment up.
That looks great.
Wow.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Isn't that interesting?
So, yes, isn't it? Because some of the other shallower sites, the sediment has been really fluffy and hasn't really stuck in the tube enough to be able to receive to hold the sample long enough to get it back into the quiver there for its ride back up to the surface.
And I don't want to say anything until after
Hey,
they've
how's that?
successfully
great.
returned the push core, in case I jinx it.
No, they've nailed it. Yeah. Okay, so working to put that push core tube back into its slightly larger tube.
This starboard manip camera. See
Down at
little
the bottom of the outer tube,
think
there's a
you're just
little
fighting
plug
friction in the sleeve there.
that helps keep the sediment inside through the rest of the ROV dive, and especially when the ROV starts climbing back up to the surface of the ocean. So that plug keeps all the sediment in there so that we get it up into the lab for analysis.
Yeah, and TJ was saying at the beginning of the dive they attempted a push core, but the sediment just fell out. Is that correct, TJ?
That sure is.
Was there some
Well, you mostly
nodules?
just, it would be
Yep.
torquing the
It did have
sleeve.
nodules in the.
We'll draw in
It
before
was
you push
along the
down. Apply
micro
force down, but
nodule
it should be okay
dense
for now.
area.
Yeah.
Interesting. And now we're in an
I
area
can tilt
where
the mini Zeus
the
up a
nodule
hair.
distribution-
So you can see
now
the
we're in
top
an
row
area
of
where the
the house.
nodule distribution is a lot more sparse.
Yeah. Just in this little section, though,
Yeah.
because we were, just a meter or two away back in that full nodule coverage area. I think we must be maybe right at the bottom of that basaltic slope. So maybe a lot of sediments rolling down that slope and accumulating right here at the bottom.
So try, like, shoulder up a little. Yeah, shoulder up a little. Let's see. Where are you at? And then, so shoulder azimuth out a little, and then wrist up a hair. Kind of try to do those at the same time. And that should help you straighten a little.
Yeah,
Maybe
pilots,
right there you might need to reset because this arm, like she cannot
So
use the.
I think one way to explain
Yeah,
this
there you
to
go.
our
You set your
viewers
indexes down.
is
So right there, I think.
the work
So
we're
like
doing
this joint,
is
I think
a
you're
teeny
trying
tiny
to move
area
it,
of
but
coverage
it's
in a
already maxed
very
out right
big
here. So you
deep sea.
reset out.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
there you go.
like
Now you should be
finding
able
a needle
to
in a haystack.
bring
But in
your
this case, we're then also using
shoulder.
a whole bunch of robotic pieces to try to pull the needle out of the haystack.
Yeah.
So it's incredibly complicated and intricate. Pilots are doing a great job trying to get us some of this important sediment from the seabed.
Yeah. And I trust all our viewers are watching with anticipation and calm patience. It really takes a lot of skill to be able to maneuver these very big bespoke instruments.
Yeah.
So see how your starboard manip, your wrist is kind of, it keeps getting more and more at an angle. So I would try to, yeah, kind of do that a little bit, right? Yep. And now kind of, and then as you adjust, and then you can, yeah, so you're straighten out, looks a lot nicer. And then, yeah, you can start to, if you now kind of shoulder down as you kind of adjust your elbow a little bit as it goes in.
All good. It's fine.
Sorry about that, team. Someone was breathing heavily into their mic.
Try,
no idea who they were.
Must have been a mouse.
Yeah.
Indexing a lighter grip force.
Who was that man?
No way to know.
I would, so right there, I would just index out and open jaw slow. Okay?
So this part.
So now I'm going to draw in.
Okay.
Great job, front row.
And
Nice one,
then
pilots.
Close your fingers. And you're going to give it a nice little push down, right? So you're going to work your straighten out.
Okay, this
right?
this
Reset
final
all your
push is putting
joints.
that sort of rubber stopper into the bottom of the sediment core so that it's
And just
sure
one joint
to
at a time, you can shoulder down.
be safe and sound on its way back up to the sea surface from its depth of 3,685 meters below sea level.
So kind of straighten your wrist out a little. So wrist up some.
A little bit shallow.
Yeah, start with
We were at about
so
3,700,
wrist pit,
right?
Wrist left and right, and then up and
So
down,
our
right?
elevation has
So then
increased by
slowly
about
shoulder
30
down.
meters.
We'll just
20
start with shoulder,
meters.
right? A little shoulder motion. And then, let's see. All right, so shoulder, yep. You just lost your camera there. All right, little shoulder down.
Yeah, but we'll ask one
All
second.
right. And then, as without a little bit, you're like right, and then you just gotta, you're just on the side of it. So just get right on top. You're so close.
Oh, actually.
Yeah, like right there. So just do a little shoulder down. Yep, give it a little Yep, I call it good. That was a good little All right, I would go for stow then.
Okay.
No, I think it looked good. You put a good bit of
Push
on it.
core stowed. Watch lead to nav. Is that push core 1 or 3?
Stand by.
Open jaws before
Watch
you get too
lead.
close. Nice. So just wrist down a little. Yep, that looks great. You can kill that. They're tricky.
Awesome work. Thanks, pilots.
All right, valve pack is off.
Yeah,
HQ
thanks,
on.
Sarah. Sarah, was that your first push core? Hey!
Oh, congrats, Sarah.
I didn't want to say anything until you were done. You nailed it. That's awesome. We're really excited to have it. Sarah is still doing some training. She's the newest pilot, and that was her first push core. So thanks Thanks, Sarah. No worries.
So, yeah, so you can just kind of center up with me and we'll keep moving on. Yeah.
Okay, we're headed sort of away from that little river of sediment back into the denser nodule coverage. These are still relatively small nodules. You can see the two little laser dots are 10 centimeters apart. Watch lead?
Let's call that number 3. So starting from the port side, 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, great. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Nav.
No, thanks, Chris. Yeah, so we're back into Nodule Town.
Yeah. But they're not as densely evenly distributed. Oh, I may stand corrected looking at the bigger picture.
I mean, there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
There was sort of along that track line a little bit of extra sediment in between them. Totally agree.
I'm curious if those patches of sediment are overlain onto the nodules, or they've been pushed
up through the nodules.
Kind of what my heading
or
is
pushed aside.
Okay, sorry. I was dealing right here with the sample. So 200. Are you talking about the next move, Copilot?
I'm trying to decide. What do you think about 200? Dead ahead, pretty much. Does that look? Yeah, a little something there.
Watch lead to front row. Would it be possible to zoom in on the area that's sort of linear over to the right where there's a little bit more sediment showing? We're interested in whether it looks like sediment is covering nodules or if there are... Yeah, and any of those sort of sparser areas to see whether we can tell if the sediment's on top of nodules.
Or if they've been pushed.
Or if the nodules have been maybe moved aside. Just a quick zoom in from video should do it.
Ready? I think if I point straight down, there's a spot like right there. Vita, you want to come in?
Okay.
Do you want to...
Science, does this meet your objectives?
Or do you want a wider sandy spot? Like there's the gap there, right?
Yeah, that looks good, video. Thank you. Do you mind? Ah, interesting.
Yeah, so we can't, it doesn't look like it's just fully, kind of blanketed hidden nodules.
Yeah.
Looks like there's a little gap in nodules for some reason. Video, is this max zoom?
No, I have further zoom.
There's something sort of brownish on the lower left.
This guy in the middle?
Yeah. If you're able to zoom in on that.
That's max zoom right there.
Oh, okay. Anyone in the chat want to venture a guess on that? Maybe a fragment of a sponge?
So after this Copilot,
watch lead to nav and video, all set. Thanks so much.
do you want to move
coming wide.
heading bearing 200?
I think so. Good with that, Pat?
It's another shark tooth.
In the corner.
Yeah, that did look like a shark tooth, didn't it?
Okay, bearing 200, and then 20
Yesterday,
meters, okay?
for those of you who weren't watching, we got two pretty epic shark teeth. The first one we got was around 5 centimeters wide, which is the boundary, sort of the largest possible tooth of a great white shark, can be about 5 centimeters. So if it's too big to be a great white, that means it's a megalodon. And then after that, we found a truly whopper of a shark tooth. It was about 12 or 13 centimeters across.
It's about 16.
16 tall, I think, and 12 across.
Yeah.
And that is for sure not from a great white. So that means it was from an extinct shark species called a megalodon. Here's another presumed fossil sponge showing up on our screen. Sort of looking like a branch or an antler there in the middle. And we're continuing to traverse this area of high nodule concentration. So Chloe, we zoomed in on one of those areas where it was a little, sort of looked like there was a gap in nodules, or maybe that the nodules had been buried. And what did you see?
Yeah. I couldn't see clearly that there was, the sediment was covering an underlying layer of nodules. So I feel like it could be either or, but there's also the possibility that it might have been moved in some areas. But then again, the push core attempt in the beginning of the dive, the push core only went to about 5 to 10 centimeters.
That is correct.
And then hit something hard underneath it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's really hard to uncover these mysteries without all the information. Let's stay on the smaller nodules, please. Right?
Can you adjust the next move? Make sure you keep that. You're starting to get a little stretched out, so just be mindful to tether.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, if we see something to scoop or slurp. Yeah.
Copy that.
Okay, so if we're keeping an eye on the lasers down in the bottom of the screen, which are 10 centimeters apart, it looks like these nodules are still pretty consistently 2 to 3 centimeters across, plus or minus. Hard to know until we get them up here to properly, measure them. But as we look into the distance a little bit ahead of the RV, they are even more densely packed. I mean, that is just a full field.
Yep.
Of super densely packed, smallish nodules. All right, we're continuing along. Boy, we really haven't seen much biology today. A lot of dead sponges.
Yeah. Where are the live sponges if they're dead sponges?
You could see that as we went over the kind of basalt lava flows, we saw a lot more kind of stalked sponges. I'm guessing because the substrate is a lot harder there for them to kind of cement themselves to the ground.
Do you think they come down here to die?
Well, funny enough, yeah, Amanda was saying they could be falling down the slope. They could have fallen down the slope. And you would have seen at the beginning of the dive, I think we were assuming that a lot of those dead sponges had kind of like a coating of ferromanganese around it.
So they've been there a long time. They're not recently dead.
Rotate a little clockwise, Violet. What do you think?
I wonder if because these nodules are on the smaller side, they don't attract the sessile organisms as much. I wonder if sort of a smaller nodule is not a place you anchor your foot.
Yeah.
I'm guessing so.
Yeah, so I'm looking, I rated more to like 220. So that
We're on a slope.
keep you
But I
good?
mean,
Keep the
it
nodules
would
in-
be good
yeah.
to see what we get from the push core. Even though it was in a
220.
more high
You do another
sediment
20 is 220?
area.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was quite a sort of a small sediment
Yeah.
zone within
Yeah.
this bigger field of nodules.
We could see
220.
maybe what animals could possibly be burrowing within the sediment.
Shall we take a minute for some shout-outs? We've got Rima and John from the Seabed Mineral Authority of the Cook Islands listening in.
Shout out to you, Rima and John.
Shout out to Rims and JP.
They've actually got 2 live streams going on.
Ah.
Yep.
Are they in the office getting ready? Both Rima and John are about to board the Okeanos Explorer in just a few days for the second half of this cruise. So we hope they're studying, getting ready. Anyone else watching? My mom's watching. She wants a shout out.
Oh, shout out to
Aurora's
Aurora's mom.
Oh, and Sarah's
shout out
mom.
to Sarah's mom.
Hi, Sarah's mom.
Hi, Sarah's mom.
Sarah just hit a milestone today, folks. She successfully completed her first push core.
Woohoo!
It was awesome. Good job, Sarah's mom. Good job, Sarah. Anyone else's mom's watching?
I asked my mom if she wanted to watch, and she only watched like 4 minutes.
Were you on?
Off the second dive, yeah.
Oh.
So I need to get my mom to watch again.
Your mom's pretty busy though. She's in grad school. She's got a lot going on.
Oh, look at that.
What was that?
As we slowly continue up the slope, we continue to
Let's
see
Look at the
these small densely
report
packed
camera,
nodules
maybe 30 degrees.
as the ROV pans from the left to the right.
The other shout-outs we should include are for the folks on the science chat.
Shout out to you, chat.
And they are so helpful. There's so many species and geologic features in the deep sea. We can't possibly know them all, and we really rely on our friends in the chat who are specific experts in individual species and in some of these areas to give us, they're our phone a friend. They give us quick answers that are much faster than Googling or digging through our bio
Awesome.
textbooks.
Copilot 32 degrees.
Okay, we've moved to about 3,680 meters, continuing along the seamount.
I was thinking 32 like Celsius, like the hydraulic reservoir or something.
And it's a little hard to tell the structure of the seabed from any one camera, but I think we're maybe on a bit of a steeper slope now.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, interesting.
So a 32-degree slope is like a Stairmaster.
That's a great
less than the stairs on the boat, but more than normal stairs, I think.
Yeah. So it's really interesting to see how these nodules sit still densely packed on this slope. And we assume they're sitting loosely.
If you're looking at that boulder of rock in the front, it almost looks like the biggest shark tooth you've ever seen.
Oh, don't get us excited. It does, though. It is kind of shark tooth shaped. I don't even think a megalodon can get that big, can it?
We never know.
I guess we'll never know.
The chances are low, but never zero.
I mean...
And there we begin to see the basaltic lava flow appearing again, jutting out of the slope that we're slowly moving up on.
Yeah, from this angle, it's not looking so shark-toothy. But when we first saw it, it did. Yeah, so we're seeing some more of those basalt small boulders, maybe a foot across-ish. Boy, I'd guess that rolled downhill, especially since we're on such a steep slope.
Yep, most likely.
I'd say...
Can I tilt yours, Zeus up a little? Let's see what we're working with. All right, 40 meters out. It looks kind of the same. I don't see any walls or anything coming up. So like... yeah, that still looks pretty good. I think we could do another one. What do you guys think? It just looked about 40 meters out. I didn't see anything concerning. Good with doubling up those moves now.
Same direction, 220 then?
I think so. I think it's looking pretty good.
Copy.
It's lining up with Sirius sonar well. Same with Blue View.
Yeah, shout out to Aurora's mom. Thanks for birthing a legend.
Sending you all the love, Aurora's mom. As much as Sarah's mom.
You guys are hilarious.
Great women raising great women.
You know,
Period.
Of course, we're talking mostly about the live stream, but maybe we should give shout-outs to your moms, too, so they can watch the recordings. Shout out TJ's mom.
Shout out to my mom. Also, Tanga. Shout out to your mom. Whenever you're going to watch this. You probably see this and hear this when I go back home and force you to rewatch this video. But shout out to you, Nena. I know you're watching. I appreciate you, Nena.
Shout out Mama Opo. Mama Opo, may takits pa no te akorong may tamato live, no te po amay nei tamato live.
And shout out Chloe's mom.
Shout out to you, Mummy Ulamela.
In New Zealand.
Yep, in New Zealand. I'll probably have to go to New Zealand when I'm next visiting them and pull up the link and show her where I shouted her out.
We should take a screenshot. It is 11:39 p.m. UTC. You'll be able to find it. Okay.
Yeah, look.
And for everyone else's mom who's watching or viewing later, shout out all the moms. Okay.
We continue to see.
Yeah, we're sort of more basalty.
Yeah. But the small nodules.
Yeah, it's so interesting how you'd see the
densely packed
dents
around.
Around those boulders of rocks.
Yeah.
This is a very interesting seamount. A shallower point. Or is this one deeper? The top point of the seamount then?
Yeah, we're on B2 and we're deeper than the top of B1.
Yeah.
And shallower than the bottom of B1. So we're right in the middle of our last two seamount dives. I think one of the things my brain is trying to work out here is there's a geologic law of superposition, which says the newest stuff is on top, which is pretty intuitive to most of us, but it is one of the things we try to think about when we're trying to reconstruct how something formed. And this is sort of tricky, I think. So it looks to me like there's little nodules, obviously in between some of these larger basaltic rocks. It also looks like some of those rocks themselves might be kind of crusted with some of that ferromanganese oxide, the same material that makes nodules. And I can kind of imagine that the basalt was here first, and the small nodules are filling in cracks and in between. But in some areas, it sort of looks like it's the other way around.
Yep, I was just going to say that, Aurora. In some areas, it looks like some of the basaltic boulders or larger rocks are sitting on top of the nodules in some areas. So it must have been lava flow, sediment nodule, and then some loose, boulders rolled down.
Boulders from
Seamount.
above. And we tend to think about, of course, the polymetallic nodules or ferromanganese oxide nodules form really, really slowly over time. I kind of use like 2 million years as sort of an average for the regular size nodules. These are a little bit smaller, so that could mean that they formed more recently, but definitely they're very slow forming.
Yeah. And then I think when we did a close-up at the bottom to get an idea of whether areas where there were patchy sediments was covering a layer of nodules, we got to take a look at the shape and the size of the nodules, and they were definitely flatter, but not as angular, so slightly rounded, but in varying sizes. So, yeah, they're more recently formed, but not, how do I say it?
Not
fresh out the womb.
Yeah, not fresh. Definitely takes a long time to form them, but certainly they formed after some of the basalt material was originally here. Yeah. So we're continuing along this seamount. For those who are just joining us, we are live aboard the NOAA ship Okeanos Explorer. My name is Aurora Elmore. I work in NOAA's Office of Ocean Exploration, and I'm joined by 2 colleagues from the Cook Islands Seabed Mineral Authority. To my right is Chloe.
Kia ora everyone, my name is Chloe Ane-Rag, and I'm a scientist with the Cook Islands Seabed Minerals Authority.
And kia ora, my name is TJ. I work with the Cook Islands Seabed Minerals Authority as a technical officer, focusing specifically on the environmental side within the sector.
And we are joined by our pilots and our crew aboard the NOAA ship Okeanos Explorer. You're viewing the forward-facing camera from a deep, remotely operated vehicle called Deep Discoverer. And that ROV helps us explore the ocean. We're able to get video footage, and we learn an awful lot just from seeing what's down there. Chloe and I were just talking about superposition and what came first and how long it takes to form things. And really, one of the things we like to say, because it's totally true, is we know way less about the bottom of the ocean than we do about the surface of the moon or even Mars at this point. This expedition, we've got a shrimp in the upper right. Watch native video.
It ended.
Pilot.
Must have ended.
Science is calling for a zoom on that
Not
shrimp.
that long ago.
If possible, if it's not a good time, that's fine.
Or should we give it a little bit more time?
Do you want me to follow it, pilot? Okay.
I can zoom.
Are you able to label this down, Aurora?
Yep.
Just shrimp is fine.
And
ooh, look at that shrimp.
Oh, ooh. Go
Didn't
into
like
the
that.
box.
I think he wants to go in the bio box.
Coming out.
A curious shrimp is surprised to see our remotely operated vehicle down here. We're currently at 3,000.
Oh, there he goes again. Or she. There could be a she. He. Oh, it's putting on a show.
There it goes again.
Yeah.
There they go again.
We're at 3,665 meters water depth.
Looks like a sponge down at the bottom as well. If we can log that as well.
And we're sort of at a midway point of a large seamount near the western edge of the Cook Islands exclusive economic zone. We're near the boundary with American Samoa. Yesterday's dive was less than a nautical mile from
looks
that
a little
boundary.
steeper,
Today we're a little bit further away.
We're still seeing good 30 meters out. So
But we are continuing to see
these raised basaltic boulders interspersed with dense small nodules.
Yeah. this is our 8th dive of this expedition or cruise, and we have seen polymetallic material everywhere we look. So whether it's a shallower seamount or a deep abyssal plain, the characteristics of the exact minerals we're seeing are a bit different, but certainly we've seen really abundant polymetallic or ferromanganese oxide material in a lot of these places that have never been seen before. So our cruise plan has really focused on exploring areas where no one has ever seen, including the Cook Islands Seabed Mineral Authority.
In the lower
so
right
we're really
hand, there's something
pleased
against
to
that
be able
rock
to
that looks interesting. It's in
help
lower
explore
right.
and
It's about to
learn
go
about
off
these
screen.
exciting places.
Only if you have. Oh, it just went off screen. That's okay. All good. All good.
Okay, and we have a new member of the back row joining us. Dr. Amanda Demopoulos is just signing on. Amanda, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. How's everyone doing?
We're great. You've just missed us shouting out our moms. Is your mom listening?
Maybe. I know my sister was watching earlier. She was super pumped about the shark's teeth that we've been encountering, and also was remarking on the sort of light-colored traces that we were seeing.
Yeah, I've been hoping that we'd see some more of those kind of weird structural features. Okay, it looks like we are, I probably climbed a little bit. Yeah, 3,665 meters. And we're seeing a bit more of that basalt. But the material in between the larger boulders certainly seems to be polymetallic nodules of a relatively small size. Watch lead to pilot, is it possible to turn on the lasers?
Did you say turn off or on?
On, please.
Lasers should be on.
Oh, just not in view. Perfect, thank you.
But where are they?
I see them. Just a bit up and to the left of that.
Colorblind kids in charge of the lasers. This is.
It was just the green one. The green lasers were on.
Yeah, just the green lasers are working today.
And they're on the boulder just to the upper left.
Leave this one off screen.
Oh,
that thing.
Oh, rats. Okay.
Amanda, what is that thing?
So there's a object in the middle of the screen right now. It looks like a dead sponge. It is sort of accumulated a lot of brown material on it.
Just at the top
basically,
of the screen.
when the sponge
on the
becomes
left,
clogged
kind of
over
like
time,
on that rock that looks like it's screaming.
Oh,
eventually
are those the red
they
ones?
That's the
die,
green
and then
ones.
this is a sort of remnants of the sponge that gets left behind.
The green ones.
Really incredible
Oh,
seafloor texture we're seeing here as well. As Aurora was mentioning, we see a lot of smaller nodules in between larger substrates and some thin sediment drape. And yeah, we're getting a good close-up view of this dead sponge, likely a glass sponge, hexactinellid. I think we were seeing some of this material downslope earlier on in the dive, much older and more almost fossilized.
Yeah.
It was coated.
Coated with some of that same ferromanganese oxide.
That's right.
Yeah, this one looks a bit fresher, but things in the deep sea grow and fossilize really slowly. So for all we know, this could be also very, very old. Hard to tell how old things are down here. Watch lead to video. In the very upper right corner, there's a cute little sponge, maybe.
Yeah, it's a little sponge circle.
It looks like one of the poppy-shaped ones.
Yeah.
Okay. Zooming in.
Go for it. And pilot. I'm going to tilt down just a hair. So there'll be still some time, but I'm starting to catch up to you.
Yeah, thanks. Over on the right there, you can see the silica or the glass. There's a glass sponge, and you can tell the stalk was exactly what I was mentioning earlier. It's made up of those almost human hair width filaments of glass that attach this sponge onto the hard substrate below. So these are creatures that don't move. They're anchored to the rocks below for their whole life until they no longer are anchored to things.
Yeah, they do basically filter feed, so they pump water through their different pore spaces. The group that we have here is called porifera, or sponge. And as Aurora was mentioning, it's a glass sponge. We know that through that siliceous material that makes up their bodies. And then they also provide a habitat for other animals. So sometimes we zoom in on these glass sponges and we can see a variety of different animals living within the glass sponge matrix.
And maybe a little baby off to the right. As we were
it
just
looked like
zooming
there's
out.
a little small glass sponge attached to the substrate.
That's full wide pilot.
Copy that.
Watch lead to pilot. We're good to move on. Thanks so much. Okay, so we're continuing along the sort of middle of this seamount in the western edge of Cook Island's EEZ, Exclusive Economic Zone. At the moment, we're seeing some basaltic, sort of ancient lava flows covered in some polymetallic crust interspersed with polymetallic nodules or ferromanganese oxide nodules. And we've been sort of in and out of this same geologic feature for most of the dive today. Sometimes we've seen a straight pavement of just polymetallic nodules, and at other times we're seeing it kind of interspersed with this this basalt that likely predated the nodule overlayer here. But we have seen some, and here's one right now. Up on the upper left is sort of a boulder of basalt that probably rolled down from somewhere higher up on the seamount. So it looks like it's on top of some of the nodules that are interspersed here. Watch lead to nav. These are great views, thanks. And we're still on quite a steep slope, I would guess, about 35 degrees. So a pretty hefty hike if we were doing it. But luckily the ROV is able to kind of float and swim alongside.
TJ and Chloe, this is really different than how the dive started. What do you think about the differences that we're seeing in front of us in terms of the seafloor?
Yeah, we're seeing as we're going up on a steeper slope of the seamount. I was just talking to Chloe before. It's amazing how well set these smaller nodules are around these boulders of rocks.
They found a little home in these little cracks and crevices. Yeah.
Yeah, and I would have thought, you know, with this kind of uneasy sedimentation, you'd have them rolling down the slope, but they seem to be quite nicely cemented.
Settled, yeah.
Yeah, settled is the right word.
I see you guys tried to push core earlier. How'd that go?
Oh yeah, that went great. That was Sarah's first.
Oh, right on. Go, Sarah.
It was excellent.
Indeed.
We found an area that looked like it might have some sediment, but she was able to get down probably 5/6 of the depth, so quite a lot of sediment.
Wow.
And then it looked to me like it went right into the quiver. So I think we'll have some nice sediment to explore in a few hours when the ROV gets back on deck.
Fantastic.
A lot deeper than our first attempt.
Good. Yeah. Good.
And it stayed when it came up.
Was it in an area with nodules or?
No, it was like.
Well, it was right next to.
There's a little star
but it
to
happened
the
to be
left
just a little.
on that
Oh
rock.
yeah. Can we get a zoom on that, please, video?
Let's see what we're looking at. I'll give you two guesses, TJ.
sea star or crinoid.
Just tell me when you're
But
ready.
I'm going with sea star.
Yep.
The one thing I know is I think it isn't a crinoid because it doesn't have five-fold symmetry. I don't know why that's the one thing I happen to know.
Do you
but
know that?
the
Yeah.
crinoids have either 5 or 10 of the legs or stalks. I'm sorry, what do you call them?
Arms.
Arms. And so this one has 6. I guess well, I shouldn't be so firm about it, but I think that's my guess.
I think it's pretty good. Good first guess. And I agree with
So winner,
Aurora, too.
winner.
Chicken dinner.
Well, are we having chicken for dinner?
I don't know. I'm a vegetarian.
Okay, coming
so.
up. It's a beautiful color too.
Nice.
And so it looks like that sea star. Oh, you can see it's
Yeah, it's a very wide, elongated.
Yeah, so this is a Brisingid sea star. We saw its
this camera's a little bit different
relative to
than I'm
it
used to.
on the last dive and collected one. So this is a really beautiful specimen. Brisingids are known to live within this type of environment, and we often see them with their arms sort of extended, often in the water
I have a
column,
little bit more
so they can trap food as it's
Go in just a
floating
little bit more.
past.
And how do they do that?
They have a lot of different parts on their arms that help trap that food. It's like they act as a sieve or filter.
Nice.
And is their mouth underneath, facing the rock, like a starfish?
Yeah, so they, these are sea stars or starfish. I'm allowed to call them starfish because Chris Ma is tuning in from the shore side, is a sea star expert, also calls them starfish. So I feel like if he says it's okay. And yeah, so the different parts on the arms basically move the food closer and closer to the mouth. It's a whole choreographed effort to feed.
And if I may ask, watch lead, the difference in color between like the arms?
Yeah, so great question, Nav. In terms of the color, there's a lot of coloration that varies from arm to arm, limb to limb, and there could be some variation in growth that may have led to this really varied color that we're seeing.
And I would guess that it's significant that it's chosen to stop on one of the largest rocks around. Watch lead to pilot. We're good to move on. Thanks.
Perfect. Great spot.
What do you think, Amanda? I mean, it has an option of settling on lots of the little rocks, but it looks like it chose the highest, kind of biggest rock in the area.
Yeah, so basically these animals that are perched on these rocks want to get up off the seafloor and into an area where they can capture food that's floating past. It gives them the best perch or location to tap into those food sources that's flowing in the water column. They're optimized for moving to the high ground.
So since you say their mouths are underneath, so do they catch it and then pass it on down the 2 feet?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah,
imagine getting
like a
some
conveyor
video.
belt kind of thing. Yeah, yeah.
Imagine getting some footage of that.
That would
That'd be
be cool.
crazy.
This is Aurora to front row. Can you guys hear me? I'm off.
Yep.
Could we try to head over more nodule-y?
Yeah, I'll come up a little bit and do a couple pans and see if we can find something with a little less older coverage.
If possible, thanks. And could you also let me know how much more bottom time we're expecting? When you get a sec. Thanks so much.
About 29 minutes.
29 minutes. Thanks, Nav.
Let's see. So
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of these sort of clear patches of sediment, as well as areas covered with nodules
I
and
guess
the
do
larger
like,
boulders.
go to that.
I'm just curious if there's basically a
wanna go to that
downslope
corner, then that
movement
corner.
of the
See whatever
material
looks
over
the most
time. Sort of
noduly and
gravity takes its course, exposing the underlying layers of sediment.
That's where the nodules are.
It's another star. Or is that the same one?
That's a different
one,
different
right.
shaped rock, so different
Hey.
star.
Yeah, good job.
Watch lead to nav. We'll keep going. Thanks.
Sorry,
Okay,
watch
so for
lead.
those
Did you ask something?
who
No, you're good. You just keep rolling on. Thank you.
Yeah.
So for those who are just joining, we are live from NOAA ship Okeanos Explorer. We are in the Cook Islands, specifically towards the west of the Cook Islands Exclusive Economic Zone. We're currently exploring with our remotely operated vehicle, or ROV, Deep Discoverer, or D2. And we're joining you here
I don't see a strong
talking from the back row, or the
field
science row, of the control van on this NOAA ship. And our pilots and navigator and video team are sitting in the front row, helping us to explore the deep sea. Right now we're on a seamount that has never been explored as far as we can tell. We are at 3,650 meters water depth and about halfway up this particular seamount that we just mapped last night. And we're really excited to see some different geology and different biology than we've seen on previous dives. So I'd say on this dive we've seen a lot more dead sponges than previous dives. We're seeing some really strong coverage of these smallish polymetallic nodules. There have been areas we've seen with almost no sediment showing in between the pebbles, like a full cobblestone street of polymetallic nodules. Right now we're looking at an area that's interspersed with some larger boulders of basalt, which is a volcanic rock. It looks like some of those basalts might be encrusted with ferromanganese oxide, which is the same chemical that makes up polymetallic nodules. And all of this type of accumulation of polymetallic material occurs really slowly. So even though some of these rocks are pretty small, on the order of maybe 2 or 3 centimeters across, they likely have taken 1 or 2 million years to form. But this is our 8th dive of this cruise or this expedition. We've seen several different seamounts. This is our 4th seamount, I think. And we've seen abyssal sites and various different depths. And everywhere we have looked, there's been one form or another of polymetallic minerals.
That's right.
Hey, watch lead. So we're not seeing the same density of nodules as we were this morning. So we're kind of going the direction that we think that we can locally see as the highest density. Does that work for you?
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Nav.
Yep.
Yeah, the water temperature is a chilly 1.5 degrees C. We're traversing basically upslope, and it's pretty incredible to know that animals can live down at these depths and really, really chilly temperatures. But ultimately, we're seeing, a variety of different organisms on the seafloor. Saw a few sea stars and sponges and shrimp. You guys remember any other animals that we've encountered so far on the dive?
Yeah. Oh, Chloe, yeah.
I was just saying, dead sponges and
Stalks.
Yeah. Did we see anything else?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No fish yet so far.
And no faceless eels, which is good. I think the fewer faceless eels we see, the better.
You're not a fan of this faceless cusk eel. I think they're neat.
Yeah, not my
not really a
preference.
thing.
Yeah, we're continuing around the seamount. It looks like the red lasers are on at the top and the green lasers are on at the bottom of the screen if you're viewing camera 1. Those lasers are both 10 centimeters from each other. So it's one of the ways we start to get a feeling for scale. It's hard to know if we're looking at, giant boulders or small rocks from some of these views. But I would say the the predominant geologic type we're seeing right now is sort of that light colored sediment that must include calcium carbonate, which can be little bits of seashells or diatoms or forams.
Foraminifera.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I was looking through a sample that we collected the other day, and this light colored material was densely packed with tiny little unicellular foram tests. All these little bubbles and blobs. Pretty amazing. The skeletons of formerly living animals are basically coating the seafloor.
Yeah, forams are one of my favorites because they make their teeny tiny seashells out of the water that they're living in. So you can use them to understand what the water used to be like. And they, I think, look like popcorn. Teeny, teeny popcorn that would fit on the eye of a needle.
That's right.
We're kind of moving now over some larger basalt boulders. Those could be maybe a meter across for the largest ones, or 3 feet across. But most of what we're seeing now is the smaller nodule size, maybe 1, 2, maybe 3 centimeters across for the largest of these nodules, but on the smaller sides for what we're used to seeing in the Cook Islands. Chloe, you've spent a lot of time on the eastern side of Cook Islands. How do these nodules differ from what you're used to seeing on the other side of the EEZ?
They're not too different, Aurora. There are some parts of in the eastern part. There are some areas in the eastern part of our EEZ that are, you would say, high abundance small nodules.
Okay, tilt your medicine up.
But
Driver scan.
we don't typically.
Alright, we're still seeing.
But a lot of our scientific data comes from the abyssal plain away from the seamount. So the dives we're doing on this leg in this area is quite insightful. And I know Tunga, TJ, Amanda, and Aurora, you guys did NA176 last year, and that was also on a seamount in the eastern area.
Right.
And
Nav, you want to do another?
How does this compare to those seamounts?
You said 230
I
or
was really
220?
struck last year with
230, okay.
how
Copy.
varied
230.
the seafloor was. So every time we did a little bit of a move with the ROV, went up slope, sometimes we would find these plateaus on the seamount, sort of flat areas, and they would be like tons and tons of little nodules basically resting on that plateau or table. And then in some places it was like pavement, continuous pavement of seafloor, hard substrate. And then in others it was like this, where it's sort of patchy, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, highly varied.
Yeah. Yeah, we're at about 3,645 meters now. We started the dive just slightly about 3,705,
Yeah, plus or minus, yeah.
3,705 meters.
Yeah.
And we're about 3,645 meters now.
That's right.
And I wonder if this is a continuous steep slope.
Yeah, we were about 37 degrees of a slope a few minutes ago.
I wonder what the slope is now. The steepness of the slope is now.
Watch lead to nav. Could you let us know the slope if you get a sec?
Sure, stand by.
There's almost a
35?
35 degree slope.
Approximately.
Approximately. Thanks, Val. Yeah, so this is a pretty steep slope, and again, I think you can see some of these rocks look like maybe they've rolled from up higher, and some of them seem to be
Have to agree with me.
kind of in their original position
Yeah.
with nodules forming
Yeah.
around them.
Yep.
Cemented
You already
in
told
place.
them, so
Cemented in
perfect.
place, yeah.
That's right.
I have another shout out. Normally we're shouting out people who are listening or watching from afar. But this shout out is for everyone participating on the cruise and helping to make it possible. And the Deputy Assistant Secretary Noble for NOAA, the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, is listening in and really appreciative of the crew and the staff and everyone for all of the great work that they're doing. So shout out to everyone for all the great work we're doing on this cruise in the Cook Islands.
Thank you. Thanks for tuning
That
in.
sponge up there.
Yep, another glass sponge coming into view.
I feel like the common with the sponges we've seen so far on this dive, I'm always like, oh, it's a Hyalonema. But every time we zoom in, it's more sort of like those, well, I know a couple we zoomed in, they had those like finger-looking tunnels and even the broccoli-looking.
Oh, yeah. Caulophacus one that looks like a cauliflower.
Yeah.
That's how I remember that one. Caulophacus is like cauliflower. It's lumpy. Lumpy in texture.
How many species of deep sea creature do you think you know, TJ?
Small sponge on the right-hand side, pilot.
I don't know.
Coming center.
Probably half
might
of
be the same
Epsma.
Half of APSMA, which is 1,000, right? Are there about 1,000 species in APSMA, which
Should
is
I
a
snap it?
biodiversity index?
All I know is that there's 6 PDF
The one that's
pages.
in the middle. I'm talking about the middle one. Straight ahead.
Amanda, how many do you think you know?
They're really
New
small.
organisms. Every time I come out here, I get to benefit from the shoreside experts who are tuning
looks
in
like
and
the same
providing
guy.
us with guidance on what we're seeing.
Same thing. Ooh.
Appreciate everyone participating. I know even on the East Coast it's a little late, so.
Okay, coming out.
Is that a Hyalonema?
It looks like it could be.
Woo!
Watch lead to video work, good on sponges.
Okay.
Thanks. And we're back to TJ's favorite word again, botryoidal.
Botryoidal. Shout out to you, Adam Sewell. I miss you, my dude.
I think that this looks like a crocodile skin. It's sort of like lumpy and bumpy, and you can almost imagine a crocodile head sticking above the water a little
Is that
bit.
a dead sponge stalk right there?
Yep.
If I had $1 for every dead stalk we've seen,
You'd be a millionaire.
I
No, if I had $1 for every shark's tooth we saw yesterday,
you'd have $50.
no, not $50. I'd be a millionaire. There were so many shark's
There
teeth.
were so many.
It's crazy.
And we said we weren't going to collect any more unless they were definitely bigger than our big megalodon we got yesterday. I haven't seen many.
Fingers crossed
Even
for
smaller
tomorrow's
ones.
dive.
Yeah. So for those of you turning in,
yeah.
tomorrow, around the same time, we'll be doing an abyssal plain dive. I think it'll be our deepest dive yet of this cruise, EX2605.
Okay, co-pilot. I
And
believe the ship
yesterday when we
finished
were
that
on
already.
another abyssal plain site, there were a whole bunch of
Copy
shark
that.
teeth. So
So,
maybe we'll see some
cameras
more
before
tomorrow,
5.
intermixed
They'll
with
probably
all of
still
the
swing a little
polymetallic
bit.
nodules and
Copy.
other material
Give
that
it
we're
a
used to
minute
seeing.
and then keep going.
Why do you think we don't see as much shark's teeth or megalodon
nice rock.
teeth
That's a
at
nice
this
boulder.
depth, Aurora? Oh, geologist.
I don't know.
What's that?
I'm gonna go with a dead sponge.
Yeah, I think dead sponge too.
I now have $34.
Yeah, I mean, shark are swimming all around the ocean. when they
Okay, tilt.
die, their
easy
teeth
stop.
are one of the main things that are preserved. They're made of a super hard material called fluorapatite.
Steeping a little
yeah.
more.
Yep.
As a
And
decent
that
return coming up in
fluorapatite
Cirrus. So
can
give it another minute, and then we'll approach that. How's that sound?
Hello, hello.
Oh. Someone's trying to call us, folks.
No. Softening up already, but it's a little steeper.
Back
Thanks,
to the
Caitlin.
fluorapatite.
Yeah, shark's teeth are made of fluorapatite, and it is
serious screen. That looks.
The telephone just dropped.
Nodularly? I don't know.
But no one's ever called in. No one's ever called in.
Okay.
Tilt this back down.
Fluorapatite. Sorry.
For the third time.
Bit of activity in the control room at the moment. So fluorapatite is a really hard mineral, which means that the teeth are often preserved preferentially over the bones of sharks, and they also have a chemical composition that enables other elements secreting to them, specifically ferromanganese oxides.
Yeah.
So I think they're preferentially preserved because they're hard, and because they are constantly kind of receiving or gaining these hard minerals from the deep, cold seawater. And I think we tend to find them on abyssal plains more than other areas because I think other areas have a lot more kind of material coming down a seamount. Whereas in an abyssal plain, the only material is coming from above. A lot of the areas we've been looking in are low productivity, so there isn't that much kind of marine snow coming down. So those super hard shark teeth end up just kind of staying on the surface in the abyssal plain, sort of like a nodule.
In other words, you could say that there could be shark's teeth just buried under all of this.
Yep. Yeah. Anywhere you look, there could be shark's teeth. I think also, just like how nodules tend through bioturbation or movements of little creatures in the sediment underneath, the nodules tend to kind of sit proud on top of the sediment, Shark's teeth, especially big great white teeth or megalodon teeth, are large. So I think little things get kind of mixed into the sediment and eventually buried, whereas large things sort of make their way to the top in some of these areas. So we're continuing upslope, seeing that mixture of larger basaltic kind of original rocks and then smaller polymetallic nodules interspersed with sediment. This sediment compared to yesterday is much lighter in color, sort of a white tan calcium carbonate rich looking sediment, which is a little surprising because we are 3,635 meters deep. So it means that at this water depth and temperature, the calcium carbonate is not dissolving. It is sticking in to the sediments here. We're seeing some different shapes and structures of the smaller nodules. I think earlier it was pretty homogeneous, kind of everywhere you looked, the nodules were really similar in size and shape, and this looks much more varied than some of the earlier views from this dive.
Yeah, what can you tell us about homogeneous and what was the other word you were saying to me?
Heterogeneous.
Heterogeneous. Oh, what's the other word you said?
Diagenetic.
Diagenetic.
Chloe, go on.
Okay. So basically, there are two types of ways nodules
Okay,
can
pilot.
form.
So the winch has to be coming up
One
at
is
0030, so in
diagenetic,
9 minutes. So you guys
and
can
the
decide how long
other
you want to take to set up.
Do you want to,
is
let's see,
hydrogenetic.
easy stop the ship, or is it
And
about
with
done?
hydrogenetic,
I can bring it to stop.
Yeah, why do you do that?
form
Bridge deserving nav.
when the minerals precipitate from
Let's come
the
to an easy
seawater.
stop, please.
And then with diagenetic,
Please, easy stop, yeah. Thank you.
precipitate from sediment pore waters. And
Alright, I'll start stone your swing arms. Does that work?
yeah, basically this.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Basically, the seawater that's been modified by a chemical reaction within the sediment. So those are the two main ways that polymetallic nodules are formed. Now,
I think something might be up with your headset. Do you want to try checking your connection a little bit? We're not quite hearing that clearly.
can you hear me now?
Try again?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
good.
I think you have to have the mic close to your
So, two types of
mouth.
nodule formation.
Yeah, there are two types of nodule formation. There's hydrogenetic and diagenetic. So hydrogenetic is when the minerals that the nodules are composed of precipitate directly from the seawater, and then diagenetic are when the minerals precipitate from sediment.
Are you asking me if we need to get an Niskin before coming up?
That is to say
Okay, let me ask.
that it's seawater that's been modified by reactions or chemical reactions in the sediment.
Nice.
So nodules can be the size of your pinky finger.
All the way up to,
All right, swing arms are still.
you know, kind of the size of a basketball or a
Yeah,
football. Yeah,
I've seen.
Yep, sorry. Watch lead here. Yeah, that would be great. We can do it just after we take off. Any time is great for us. But yes, we would like one near the bottom. Thanks, all.
Copy that.
So the pilots just let us know that we're soon to be wrapping up this dive, and they were asking whether we want to collect a water sample at this water depth. One of the tools for sample collection that Deep Discoverer has is a Niskin bottles.
Yes, I did.
Which are essentially tubes that sit open until we say to close them. And that means when you close them, we are bringing water from that exact depth up to the surface to be processed. And we're looking at water for two different reasons.
Del 13, carbon Del 13, and eDNA. And
why do we want those two pieces of information?
So I will let Aurora explain the carbon Del 13, but eDNA basically stands for environmental DNA, and living organisms sometimes shed genetic material, and that stays in the water. So with eDNA sampling, if we sample the water and we find genetic material in there, that can be a good indication of what kinds of organisms live in the depths that we sample from.
So we might come up maybe 10 meters.
Yeah, perfect, Chloe.
So
the Del 13C is a water mass tracer. So it looks at the isotopic ratio of carbon 12 and carbon 13. And it essentially tells us the age of the water and where the water came from. So we're particularly interested in taking that measurement in the Cook Islands, in this region, because there's a theory that Antarctic bottom water, a super deep, super cold water mass that sinks around Antarctica, might be the reason. Watch it here.
Might be the reason what?
For the first Niskin, are you ready for that?
Yep, we're ready. Thanks so much.
All right. Niskin is going to fire in 3, 2, 1. Good fire, Niskin number 1. Okay, reset, disabling hydraulics.
Just confirming that that's 04W.
All right, so.
That is correct.
Thanks, Nav.
So we have a good
awesome, thank you, front row.
Right, a little bit in there. So we will. current's pretty light.
So
I
as
think we
my
can
two
set up
colleagues
kinda like
here
this.
log the water
But let's come up maybe
list
like
and sample
10
that
meters. We'll get your altitude like 10.
our
We'll get a
ROVs
little
just
further,
fired
and I'm
off,
gonna put your
I'll
blue view
carry on from what Aurora was
out.
saying in regards to the
And
Antarctic
then you'll be
bottom
backing
water.
away from the slope,
One of
right?
our working
So that should
one of
keep
the
everything
working
happy.
theories is that it
So you can come
there's a
when you're
correlation
ready,
between the
coming to
formation
auto
of
depth,
nodules
and we'll just slowly rise together.
and the occurrence of Antarctic bottom water. Now, and like Aurora
then,
was
yeah,
saying,
just
and
do
the
your best to
Antarctic
kinda
bottom
stay
water
center
is
of
a
my
very
screen.
deep, rich current that flows from Antarctica down south up through our waters up north. And testing for carbon del 13 will help us build a picture of the presence of Antarctic bottom water current movements in our Cook Islands waters. Because it flows from Antarctica, it's much colder and therefore more dense, and
Okay, almost
so
there,
it
6 meters
occurs
altitude.
at much deeper depths in its flow.
All right, it's looking better. Blue view sees nice and far out, right? That looks
Yeah,
pretty
thanks
good.
for that, Chloe. That's a perfect
So you can
description.
hold that. I'm going to come up
It
another
really
5 meters.
it really highlights
and you can slowly,
how
start backing
little
to
we
me.
know about the deep sea.
And I'll follow you down.
It's pretty time consuming. You can see there's a lot of technology required. It's not inexpensive,
down as you do it.
and we're really lucky to be able to spend time in these really interesting waters that no one's really ever explored before.
Yeah,
the
and
deep sea.
just for context, the
half turn.
temperature
So you need to turn,
near the seafloor hovers
counterclockwise.
a
So
degree or 1 degree, 1.5 degrees above freezing. So in Celsius, that's 1 to 2 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. Fahrenheit 33 to 4
There
degrees.
you go. If there are any American folks tuning in.
And
already on this
you
side of you,
two
which is
almost
nice. That'll
sound
be nice
like
with the
plane
sun.
pilots right now.
I think another
Tell you what I'm looking straight
addition
down.
to D2's
I'm gonna hold
long
right
list of
there.
capabilities
I still
is
have
that
good
this
view of you.
year the biobox, where we're able to collect water
Alright,
and
that's looking
biologic
straight down,
samples,
so
have
kinda-
been newly insulated.
have to push forward
And
just
so
a
we know
hair.
how cold that water is, because when we go in to get the samples,
try to
when the
stay
ROV
center.
gets back
Yeah,
up on
yours-
deck,
yep.
it is freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah, even a few seconds in there, it's like putting your hand in ice water. Yeah.
It sure is.
Yeah,
I've been on a
good.
few, some of my
So once
earlier
you're,
expeditions,
you feel like
Aurora,
you're steady,
where
right?
we've done
we
what's
can,
called box
start our
coring
spin.
to
I
sample
just have
the
a hair to
seafloor.
turn
And
counterclockwise,
after
and you
the
have
top layer has been sampled, you're left with a big box of nice cold mud.
I'm spinning
And
a
I
little
tell
with
you
you,
what,
so
after spending a
you
few
look great.
hours
Keep doing that.
in the heat on the back deck,
Alright, I'm gonna hold.
with the sun blazing down on you, processing
No,
box
leave it
cores,
in. Yep.
a good way to cool down
And then you're
yourself
gonna
is
line
to
up.
stick
You're
your
almost
hands
there.
into that cold box of
Alright,
mud.
temp looks good, right? It's
Yeah.
behind you.
So we're
I don't see
now
any camera
ascending,
views.
which means
Turns
that
are zero, so
the
now you can start
remotely
pushing
operated
out.
vehicle Deep Discoverer and its companion vehicle Sirius are now
And
rising
see
through
that
the water
camera
column.
there? You're just
We are
so you can kinda
currently
use that to drive
at
to.
3,615 meters, and it will take us
Not yet.
almost 2 hours to
back to the
plus
top.
or minus a bit to get back to the ship in order to be recovered. This is the most anticipation of our day, I think, because we're really excited to see the samples that come up and start analyzing them once they get on the deck.
Yeah, and how many samples did we collect today?
We will have 9 by the end of the dive, because
Okay,
we're
so you're
continuing to
just
collect water
exiting
during
the
the ascent.
screen.
Yeah, so far we've collected 2 geological
Alright, and now
samples
this time I want
with
you to
nodules
slowly
and
decrease the
sediment,
delta to
and
about a
1
15
biological
delta.
sample, which
Okay?
is our
As you
pickled
continue to push out,
holothurian.
so kind of do
And then we'll have 5 water samples
Yep,
from
and
each of the
5
Niskin
water
bottles.
We have a good
And
visual
we're
right
excited
in that
about the
camera. That looks really
holothurian
good.
because
It's small, but
TJ,
you look
it
good.
just might be able to hold up in the ethanol.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
What do you
ma'am.
think? Ooh, that's very exciting.
Yeah, that is a tricky thing. These creatures are built to live at extreme pressure,
and
in
really,
extreme
really low
temperatures.
temperatures.
Yep,
And
keep maintaining.
a lot of them don't
come off
survive the
auto
process
depth.
of coming up to surface
Smooth that out.
and being preservable.
Yeah, you're catching up.
But
Delta 15
thanks
looks
to our
good.
newly insulated
just
bio
keep pushing out for a
boxes,
little
that
bit.
kind of lessens
sure the
down
tether stays
some
nice
of
and
that
heavy.
stress on these animals
Still kinda
until we
floppy,
take them
right?
out
So we gotta
eventually.
just hold this for a little bit. And actually, you can come up maybe like 3 more meters.
And we started the dive at about 3,700 meters.
Yeah, that's looking great.
Watch
so
lead to
now
nav.
this time, get your Z bias ready, right, to start coming up. We're holding this, which is nice and well. And just, I would joy lock in like 35 forward. And then, yeah, you can kind of hold this, watch this, and then...
Watch lead to nav.
Yeah, we'll get this set up.
You're just...
Oh. I think you'll survey one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Science to nav. This.
So yeah, folks, it's been another
Science to
insightful
nav.
All right, so we're
dive.
ahead, right? We've good altitude, right? So now at this time, let's take out auto heading.
Hi,
Okay,
Paul.
we're going to
Just
naturally
checking if
swing
you
a
can
little
hear
bit.
us.
You're maintaining forward way, right? And then when you're ready, you can initialize your Z bias, kick out auto depth, and I'll follow you up with the winch.
Oh.
All right, I am hauling in. And let's make our way to 30 meters a minute.
Watch lead to nav. I can't hear you.
5, almost at 30. Hauling in. Coming up. Delta 14 looks good.
Can you hear me now?
No, I can't hear you.
All right. One second. I'm just trying to write something down real quick.
Okay, I'm locked in at 30.
I got survey 1 on.
You're maintaining 34. That looks good. Maybe push out just like 5% more. Straight or heading out just a little bit. 20 degrees off, not bad. We can get better. Yeah, lock that in.
No, that's what I want to tell him.
For now. That's great. All right, nice. Cirrus is losing our altitude. Sonars are clear, right? There's no crazy terrain around us. So then arm is good. And then
watch lead to front row. Can you hear
now
us?
that we've verified, right,
I think I can hear you. Can you hear me, Watch Lead?
I can't hear you, but it sounds like you can hear me. I can't hear you through the headphones.
Yeah, I'm just, there's a lot of chatter.
Okay, there we go.
So.
So that sample of the Niskin near the seabed should be sample 4.
Yeah,
water
04W. Yep.
in Niskin 1.
Yes.
And we'll be looking for Niskin samples at 3,000, 2,000, 1,000, and 500 meters on our ascent.
Okay.
And we'll work with you and video when it gets close to those.
Sounds good.
And are you able to hear TJ when she's talking? She's in this.
Yeah.
Paul.
Okay.
Yep, I can hear.
Okay, just making sure we're connected. Thanks so much.
Yep, no problem.
Cheers, Nev.
Cheers. So let's see, 3,500. Pilots, we're off bottom, right?
So
I
yeah,
can
so
call in the
now
bridge?
we're off bottom now.
Okay. Bridge, Nav. Just letting you know that vehicles are off the bottom. Let me ask the pilots. Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
Can we switch to midship?
Yeah, at this time we're good.
At
Yep.
this time?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's switching to midship is now a good time. Thank you. Co-pilot, you got me here at nav?
I hear you now, loud and clear.
Sweet. Just occurred to me, I don't know if I've ever done a recovery.
Oh, I asked Sean, and yeah, 'cause I was gonna go over there. I left that station without telling you that I hadn't done any of the recovery stuff. But so, yeah.
No,
if you
that's
wanna
okay.
go
I did
through-
the ascent. I did ROV off bottom. Notified the bridge.
Okay, perfect.
We are now at midship, center of rotation.
Yeah, that's.
Yep. And so, based on the last couple days, we bring the ship to 0.5 knots over ground around, like, depending on kind of the alignment of the vehicles to ship, relative to ship. Is that correct?
So usually around 700.
Okay.
When
things need to be kind of streaming
exactly
for recovery. Okay.
Correct. So like we don't want too much wire to be out before we start moving the ship.
Oh, okay.
Because
that makes sense.
there's gonna be a lot of
layback.
layback.
Yep.
So we leave that unless right now it seems like the current subsea is helping us. We're streaming similarly to what we want. So right now, I think we're fine keeping the ship where it is.
Okay.
Yeah, right now, unless if for example we come up and then the subsea current shifts completely and he starts like streaming south.
Yeah.
Then maybe we would think about doing something, maybe bringing the ship up. But right now there's no need. We can hold station and see how everything develop. Are you talking to me? I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Just gonna go through this once, read it over, see what makes sense, see what doesn't, and then kind of go through it. We have Niskins at 3,000, 2,000, 1,000, and 500 meters.
3, 2, 1, and 500. Okay.
Yep. So I can keep track with you and video and kind of do that whole dance.
Sounds good.
So then with those, I see your labeling technique in the notes here. So just kind of copy that and then add to this cheat sheet or like sample sheet.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one is not so important right now since
Yeah.
nobody's taking over from you, but it's good practice. Yeah. And then the only thing I noticed was on the target you dropped should be ROV 07, 08, without the dive. So ROV 08 off bottom. That's the only thing.
I thought it meant like XX equals dive 08 or something like that. I'm all wrong. All right, I'll check it. I'll change it up.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
And then do you mark the high pack with Niskins?
Keep going, Michael.
Oh, sorry.
Bring it up to 90. Yeah. Let me slow down a little bit. So let a little bit of your forward weight. Just bring it down to maybe like down to 10. Yeah, maybe like 10, and that's good. And then engage joylock. Yeah, there you go. And then that should help out a bit. Alright, I also slow down, so let me bring it back up. There you go. And then yeah, let's start dialing back. Yep. Okay. thing that tells me that the current subsea is not nothing. It's significant. So I think your thrust upwards wasn't as efficient. I think, but yeah. So right now, I think it's gonna. Yeah, I think I'm at 30, and then you can keep up with me without issues. So yeah, just dial it in between 5 and 10. That looks better. Yep, there you go. Perfect. Thanks for catching that.
Video nav. Yeah, video. Do you have me? On nav.
This is video. Who's calling?
Nav.
Okay.
How much time? How much time do you need before like a Niskin sample?
A good 5-minute heads up.
Okay.
And then within 2 minutes. That's good.
Okay.
Okay, so
good.
for your awareness, we're taking one at 3,
we're about
2,
8,
1,
9 minutes away from the next one, so I'll just. Yeah. Good copy. Yep. Okay.
No, leave that. That's not that much. Just yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just keep coming up. Let's see. No, yeah. Let's keep coming up. So how come? Yeah. Okay. What is going on? So yeah. Let me slow down a bit. Okay. Hold on. Let's stop. So engage out of depth. Yeah, come off. There you go. And then your out of depth is engaged. Okay, all right. So go down a little bit. Okay. Yeah. And then push out. As you're coming down, push out. You are J-locked. There you go. Okay. There you go. So push out, push out. Yeah, so when I say push out, is increase it to like maybe 30 and then come down. There you go, right there. You can engage out of depth. No, maybe come down a little bit more. Yeah, and then push out, yeah. Copy. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Hey, workshop. Anybody down there? So which way were you going with the... So which way are you rotating the knob? Yeah, there you go, like that. Yeah. Yeah. Should be. Okay, so we're facing other direction. You're going up. Okay, let me come up a bit. No, hold on 1 second. Okay, so you're facing that way. That's good. All right, so let's, yeah, I guess press Z bias, engage it. And then get off out of depth. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so now you're coming up. So pretty, yeah, okay. No, let's just leave it at 90. That's good. Then we'll see. Okay, so you're coming up. Then I'm gonna start going in on the. Okay, let's see. It holds right there. Okay. All right, let's see. I'm going a little bit fast. Yeah. No. Leave it like that. I'm wondering if you're just too heavy, but we didn't pick anything up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So decrease it. You're right. Yeah, decrease it. Yeah, because like negative means, yeah. Super confused right now. Yeah.
That's probably enough, Michael. I mean, that's.
Yeah, just leave it right there. That's quite a bit. So should see some. So yeah. So I guess go down. Yeah.
Increasing again.
Maybe, yeah. I guess turn it off for a second. Yeah, there you go. And let me come up. Yeah, and then when it's like maybe in the right spot on 5, then yeah. Oh, going a little bit too fast right here on the winch. Okay, so let's see.
So when this happened earlier today, Fernando, we went back up to 10 delta Z before we started on the winch.
Okay.
Just to.
So right now you're off Z bias, and then I'm moving the winch. Okay, that's good. And then push out a bit. Yeah. There you go, right there, and then joy lock. Okay, and then you're still not pushing up. That's good. Okay, so you said maybe leave it until we get to 10. So I'm coming up. That's 20. Are you okay? So yeah, go down to 30%. Yeah. Hey, RV workshop. Anybody down there?
What's up, big dog?
Engage it. So it seems like the RV is very, very light. Like only 30% on thrust. It's already keeping up. Yeah, I guess increase it. Yeah. Yeah, let's try to see. No, I think we're good.
Wait, what? Are you have joy lock and Z-Boss on?
Yeah, right now, yeah. Increase it a little bit more to come up. Yeah, go a little bit higher than 45, maybe 50. Okay, let's see.
You guys good? I can barely hear you, Fernando.
We're trying to dial our delta up here. Keep going up. Keep increasing it. More and more. more. Great, it's trending down. Increase it a bit because I'm slowing down now. Okay.
Video, we might have a sample Aniskin bottle coming up here in a few minutes. If Fernando is able to just do his thing. I think prioritize Fernando.
Alright.
Yeah.
You come up a little bit more. Increase it, because I'm still not at 20, 26. You're gonna go down, so push it down. Yeah. More. You got out. More. Yeah. Go down a little bit more because the trend is not changing. More because there's no delta right there. Right there, yeah. We saw 5, so let's see if this. Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. You can.
So the percentage on the vertical thrust should equal Z bias? The percentage thrust on the vertical thruster should equal Z bias, basically. So if it's additional, then you have joy lock with some vertical thrust.
Watch lead to front row.
Go ahead, watch lead.
Aurora signing out. Chloe's staying to help with the last 3 samples. Thanks so much for everything. This was really great. Another weird and wonderful dive. Thanks all.
So yeah, it's trending down a bit, so you might want to increase it.
Workshop, I think you have an open mic. Or a winch, somebody.
Workshop, open mic, I believe.
Might be winch. Kind of sounds like a winch down there. Yeah. They just turned it off. So you're at 3.
So you just have to make small changes and see how the trend moves, right? If you make a big change, it's hard to dial it in, making big changes. I'm not exactly sure what was going on right there. I imagine, yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe you were changing it the opposite way. As long as you know that clockwise, you're increasing. No, so counterclockwise, you're increasing your thrust up, right?
There's quite a delay though between changing Z bias and actual, twisting changing the percentage and actual change in Z bias, right? Like there's a delayed effect.
No.
I mean, it takes like 10 seconds to kind of level out, or no?
I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. So
if it's at delta Z of 5,
yeah,
you increase 5%. You're not gonna see that immediately.
The delta changes, slowly, yeah.
That's so it's a weird lag feathering game or something, It just
right there it's
so
increasing.
You're still trending in the right way.
Yeah, so So right there, it's definitely trending up. So you have to decrease, I guess increase the thrust up. And then, Nav, were you able to drop that target for the water sample?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just did the double click thing. I don't know what. I mean, you just hit F5 and it's the same as double click. Is that?
You have to have the window selected, but yes, if you click
Okay.
F5 and if you click F6, then it opens the
triangle deal.
the little window to
change the property window.
Exactly.
Okay, I'll try it on the next one. To hit F5, maybe I was probably off screen.
No, that's fine. I mean, yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to understand what was going on. And
yeah, that was weird. You had vertical.
so the number on Z bias was 90 as well? Or the number? Yeah, so you were thrusting, thrusting up way too fast. And then I was telling you to increase it actually. So maybe it was. Yeah, at that point I was telling you to. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly what happened. Cause yeah, if you're going up that fast, definitely like 99 is gonna make things even worse.
Oh man.
I think that the issue with the auto depth is that maybe you didn't disengage auto depth when you started moving the Z bias. So like you were. No, but that would have. Yeah, I'm not
kept
sure.
them down, right?
Yeah, that would have increased delta quite a bit.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, after all of this, are we? How many minutes late are we now?
Oh. Let's see. Five.
Okay.
I mean, if you're going 31 or 32 every once in a while on the winch, I'm sure we can maybe make up some of that.
No, I think we're good. So, Brian, we are taking a Niskin water sample at 2000, just for your awareness. And we still have about a little bit over 10 minutes to get there. Yeah. No, so that's why I know she, yeah. So that's why I'm saying that she wasn't pulling the correct lever to talk to my station. I don't know if she was either pushing something else or maybe she was pushing the correct one and for some reason my RTS didn't show the light, but I definitely was not seeing her light flash. Yeah. So Nav.
Yep. What do you? I mean, you guys tell me what you want. I mean. You mean speed over ground at 5 knots? No? Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it. This is 0.5 knots over ground. Well, that's. Okay. Okay. Oh, it does. Yeah, it's confusing. It says over ground, and then it says on the next checklist item, kind of a subset is 0.5 through the water. With auto surge disabled, usually around 800 meters. Okay. First part, disregard. Gotcha. the ship kind of, I mean, why don't we stand, would it be alright to stay on this heading and then just kind of engage, drive ahead 0.5 knots through the water, have you guys stream out and line up, and then at 500 I call the 15-minute, take our last Niskin, and then by then we should be all good, right? Okay, that's what I'm going with. Yes, which you've moved a little bit to the west. Keep kind of, yeah. Okay. Yep. 176. Okay. Okay. See what happens. See what the effect is, and then adjust. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Let me know what you're seeing, and we can adjust that. But yeah, you are starting to trend to the southwest. Yeah. Okay. So, video, we're gonna probably do a sample here in a little bit, about 150 meters, so 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Okay. So, point one ahead. Yep. Yep. Bearing 176. Yep. Right. Yep. Sounds good. And then you got to do this NISC in here in 40 minutes. Bridge, ROV nav. Yeah, can we get a ship move, please? Can we do dead ahead at 100 meters at decimal 1 knot, bearing 175? Sure. 100 meters, bearing 175 at decimal 1 knot. No. Yeah. Yes. Decimal 1 knot. Yep. Good.
Perfect. Confirming sample collection. Thanks, front row.
So, Fernando, I got F5 and F6. So that, I got a message from Bobby too saying that F5 will record depth while double clicking won't. So I went into the properties to name it. Looking at the depth, it gives a depth of 2014. Okay. Is that where? It should jive though, right? Or not? That's kind of off. 14 meters? Yeah. So we're going to go with the depth sensor on our D2. Okay, let's just do that. And that was at 2,000 even? Okay. Okay, I'll give it another shot. But Because I hit it when you when you, yeah, when the lid closed. So 14 meters off. Okay. Yeah. Yep. It's low speed, but do you want to see what the effect is? What? 29 meters, 30 meters. Can be, sure. That, and I have to stop the recording before that, right? So I just go to the. I can just go to the each of those CTD pages and hit that. I mean, it's like stop recording. And it saves it automatically. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Bridge. Just passing 1615 meters. Yep. 42 meters. Almost halfway. 36. Haven't really done. Yeah, we moved a little bit. It's not. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Somebody's got a mic. Somebody has a hot mic, I think. Yeah. Yep. Oh, you're right. Yeah. 28. Yeah, it looks better, right? So, I mean, are you going to want to increase to 0.5 knots at 800 meters? Okay. Well, I think what I'm gonna do is just get an update, a general update from the bridge with like what's engaged, disengaged. Right. Okay. Auto sway, auto surge. Okay. Okay. Bridge, ROV nav.
Go for bridge.
Yeah, can you please extend the current move by 50 meters, 50 meters?
We're like 9 meters from completing it, so we'll just do another ship movement. What was the bearing again?
Sure, it was bearing 175, decimal 1 knot, at decimal 1 knot.
Okay, so bearing 175, 10 meters.
50 meters. At decimal 1 knot.
Alright, 175, range 50, speed 0.1 knot.
Good copy, Bridge. Thank you.
Can you hear me now? Sorry about that. Just switched out with Brian. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I got it.
Yeah, I think so. Alright, this time I won't even look at the GUI while you do your discing, Fernando. It's alright, the delta. Alright, nice.
07W, yep. It's right. It's also right here. I know. Click on your sample attempt. Yeah, that's the sensor depth.
Video, we're about to do the sample in about a minute.
Roger that. Front row.
Roger, we're ready.
It's interesting that the number is different. Oh, then I would. If you'd been using that one, I would use that. So, that's fine.
Okay, passing. 3, 2, 1, firing. There it is.
Roger. 7W, Niska number 4. Got it. Cool. Nice job, Chloe.
Okay, and then we'll have one more
Whoop, whoop.
500, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then we're probably still 5 minutes late, so you might want to call
Wait.
the 15. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe not quite 5 minutes late, but yeah, just do the math. Hopefully we don't have to call the 15 after 4:20.
Okay.
Maybe before 4:20.
Okay.
Fernando, if I, as we approach 50 meters, if I come off, turn off Z-bias and pop in auto depth when the GUI reads 50, will it maintain that depth right there, or is it more of like a gradual stop that I need to make?
No, I mean, you can probably, it's within meters. I wouldn't come out of, I wouldn't disable Z-bias at 60. That's,
Like,
yeah,
I'm saying like disable it at like
at
51
Yeah.
or at 50.
Yeah,
and
52, 53. And then, yeah, you can disable it maybe like 3 meters before, and then click auto depth at that depth.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so I think that's what you're telling me. If you should click auto depth a few meters before, no. So you can disengage Z bias maybe a couple meters before, because the RV is buoyant. It's gonna keep going up, and then you hit auto depth right at 50, and it's gonna try to keep it at that depth.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, if you, I mean, I am the one that stops at 50, so you can stop. Yeah, I mean, between 55 or 50, I think it's fine wherever you stop.
Watchley to Nav.
Go ahead, Watchley.
Hey, if you're able to, can you give us an estimation of the total distance we covered on the bottom during this dive, please?
Yeah, sure. Stand by one.
Thank you.
305 meters.
Perfect. Thank you for that.
Sure.
Okay, Nav, we're crossing 875.
Okay. Do you want me to put in another ship move and this one going to 0.5 knots?
Whatever you discussed with
Yeah.
Chris.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
So if he says, oh, but so
The move isn't over, but
yeah, not another ship move, but you just
increase the speed.
but not a ship move. So
Okay.
like, you're just gonna call for them to come ahead.
Come ahead. Okay. Okay.
Joystick mode. Yeah.
In joystick mode. So, okay. I'll see what.
Yeah,
say.
I'm listening.
All right. Bridge, ROV nav. At this time, can we request to go ahead at 0.5 knots through the water? Thank you, Bridge. Should I have said like on stick, or is that?
No.
We'll see.
It's probably
To do through the water.
Yeah.
Have to do.
The water. Should I say through the water?
Okay.
Knowledge. You just
Alright.
call them and
I don't know.
confirm that we're not doing a position move, but
Okay.
we wanna
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, it would be good to confirm since you're not completely sure.
Okay.
Just call back and confirm, hey, this is what we want to do. Just confirming that you guys are coming ahead through the water at 0.5 knots. And I didn't request a position, a move in out of position.
Okay. Bridge, ROV nav. Hey, I just wanted to confirm that that our request for 0.5 knots through the water is not a position move and just kind of on the stick, going slow ahead. Well, that's great. Thank you very much, Bridge. All right. So, what else is I gotta do on this thing? Do I request to disable port prop and rudder?
Yeah, I usually do.
Okay.
Either at the time where I'm requesting the 0.5 knots through the water,
okay,
or soon after, so they, because if they disengage it after they already dialed in that speed, then they have to dial it in again. So you can call up.
All right.
At this point.
Maybe they. I don't know. We'll see. Bridge, ROV nav. Yeah, sorry about all these requests. Kind of first rodeo here, but can you please disable port prop and rudder at this time? If it's copy that, and then just from your vantage point, is there an update on any kind of squalls or change in winds or anything that you see that would be useful information?
Weather looks good. We don't see any squalls from up here. The wind is just falling very fine off of our port bow right now, but it seems to be consistent.
Good copy all. Thank you, Bridge.
There you go. Perfect. Great communication among all parties.
I try. Just trying to put it all together here.
You're doing great, Paul.
All right. Thanks, Caitlin. Let's see what else we got.
Yeah, the next thing that
Jive Soup's we're gonna get to 500, right?
Yep, around 500. We
do a call out.
We do the 15-minute.
Yeah, and Niskin.
And then I'll take care of the Niskin. Don't worry about the Niskin.
Hey, I gotta do the little.
yeah. Yeah.
Hey now.
Yeah, Nav has homework too up there.
Come on.
Okay, so yeah, sorry.
Got a little F5 going on, and then F6.
You just have to figure out which is more important,
right?
The 15-minute call out or the Niskin. Decisions.
Wisely, Fernando.
What do I do?
What do I do?
Was it Paul?
It's Paul.
Yeah. Paul,
choose wisely.
Choose wisely.
Choose wisely. We're listening.
Fernando, you got about a 38-meter layback.
Yeah,
just
we're
FYI.
Good.
Yeah.
No,
okay.
I think we're good.
Okay.
A lot of little swimmers in the water. You can see some things darting in and out. Tiny crustaceans. Or you saw something red?
No, on the edge, but
oh
it was
yeah,
like a millisecond, so I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Actually something.
I'm looking forward to the abyssal dive tomorrow. I think we're going to about 5,600 meters or so. Yeah.
Yep,
Deep.
thereabouts. I'm looking forward to it too. That'll be our second deepest dive on this leg.
Yeah. And we're going deeper than we were diving last year on the Nautilus, so is deeper than we've been before for the 2 missions. It's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Video, Nav.
Go ahead, Nav.
We're going to do another Niskin in about 5 minutes or so.
Yep, thanks for the heads up.
Sounds good.
Hey, front row pilots. I'm curious, what are the 2-13 figures in the bottom left screen?
Oh,
On the ROV
the
GUI?
thrust.
Oh.
The thrust forward, I believe.
Next to the fluctuating 80s numbers.
On the pilot GUI.
And the 80s figures are... Okay, I see it now. Thank you.
Yeah, or the percentage, like 83 and 80. Well, the Z-bias number 80 of 83 matches the thrust-ish of the vertical thrust, right? Yeah. Okay.
Are you ready?
Function?
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Go get something to eat. Okay. Go.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oop.
This get in 3
It
minutes.
happens. We're eagerly waiting for this last Niskin sample, which is going to be around 500 meters.
That's correct. And to the best of our abilities, we've tried to maintain the same sampling depths across the various dive sites, noting the difference in those depths.
Yep. We'll be able to compare cross sites, cross depths, get some idea of the water chemistry in these different regions, and hopefully model the water masses that are bathing the seafloor around here. That gives us an idea of what kinds of water chemistry is required for the formation of the hard substrates on the seafloor, the nodules in particular. And it also gives us a window into understanding how the organisms in this region are connected, since water masses assist in distributing the larvae of animals that we find on the seafloor and in the water column.
It's only on A-frame when we're on bottom, right?
Once we get this last sample, Chloe and I are going to go into the lab and get prepped.
We did that
for
earlier,
samples.
but I was just making sure we don't weirdly change it back.
A push core.
I know.
Push core on this
Okay.
Yay! Second push core ever for the D2.
Yeah. A biology and a geology sample.
And we collected a deep sea cucumber called a synalactid. It's funny, the pilot made it look so easy collecting it. It's like scoop and in the box.
Got some really experienced pilots on the
Nice job.
Thanks, front row. Confirming 08W.
Confirm 08W. Nice job. Front row.
Yep. Bridge, ROB nav. Yeah, can you please call out the 15-minute? And then just to confirmed, is auto surge disabled? Thank you, Bridge.
All right. Well, thanks everyone. Appreciate you joining us today.
Thanks, front row. It's been another great dive.
Oh, great dive. Great joining you, Chloe. Appreciate your time. Same time tomorrow. We'll be here. Not going anywhere. Have a good night.
$300. No, I was like 300. I was getting antsy. Do we have to let Chris know about the 15-minute? No? Okay. Okay. Do you guys still need your sonar screen? Do you need the screen? Okay, I can turn that. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, cool. Oh boy. Oh. Mr. Fernando, how do I get rid of the screen if I accidentally brought it up? Escape? Yeah. All right. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. Yep. Yep. Okay.
Nav, dive super, comms check.
Loud and clear, dive soup.
Loud and clear, nav. Pilot, dive super, comms check.
Loud and clear, dive soup.
Loud and clear, pilot. Winch, dive super, comms check.
Loud and clear.
Ooh, got a nice squeak in there. Loud and clear. Winch. Bridge, dive super, comms check.
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear, bridge. Tech boss, dive super, comms check.
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear. Nav, dive super.
Go ahead, dive soup.
Hey, could I get an update from the control room, please?
Sure. The center of rotation is midship. We've disabled port prop and port rudder, as well as auto surge. Auto sway is still engaged, and we are at a good heading with about 18 knots of wind off our port bow. Current has been ranging from 0 to 0.1 from a variety of directions. And yeah, I think the control room's ready.
Copy on, Nav. Are you ready to pass comms?
Ready to pass comms.
Roger, dive super, pass comms.
Copy that.
Bridge, dive super.
Go for bridge.
Hey, anything to add to Nav's assessment from your perspective?
Just recently the wind picked up a little bit. Now we're seeing sustained 20 knots, just fine off the port bow. But other than that, it's pretty good.
Copy all bridge.
I pulled the move yesterday and was looking at the altimeter of Sirius.
Nav, dive super.
Go ahead, dive soup.
Hey, be advised, we do have control at the aft station. Can confirm auto surge is disengaged as it was earlier. We just took out auto sway, so let me know between you and pilot if you start to see something different in streaming.
Copy that. Good streaming right now.
Great.
I got him. Where you at? Dive soup, this is Nav.
Go ahead, Nav.
Vehicle's at 50 meters and holding.
Roger, vehicle's holding 50 meters. Winch, dive super.
Go dive super.
Hey, can we pass control to the aft station, please?
Control past aft station.
Aft station confirms control of the winch.
info.
He is. That's a cool animal.
Nav dive super.
Go ahead, dive soup.
Hey, we're getting looks like the squall line, or maybe not that intense, but wind might kick up a little bit. If you wouldn't mind just keeping an eye on wind. If you see a big direction change or magnitude change, could you call up?
Sure thing. We'll keep an eye on it.
Great. Thank you, Nav. Pilot, dive super.
Loud and clear, dive soup. What's up?
Hey, is the control room ready to proceed with the ascent?
Control room is ready.
Roger, stand by one.
Copy.
There's two.
It's probably the same ones from earlier, huh?
Yeah. They have fish. They have like yellowtail following them too. Yeah.
Ooh.
I wonder if he just dumped a bunch of something over. Now there's three.
What? Look at that.
It's a shark swarm.
Holy.
My
You're curious.
gosh.
Are you moving? Were you able to rotate Zeus, Fernando? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was like, what?
It's been fixed this whole time.
Oh, here they come.
Oh, this is a coordinated shark attack.
They're like wolves.
He's
Okay, pilot, let's come up to the surface at 15 meters a minute. Winch will do the same.
Copy that.
Oh. Dive soup, be advised, there's 3 oceanic white tips in front of D2.
Understood. Four 0 meters, wire out.
D2, 4-4.
Three 0 meters, wire out.
D2, 3-3.
3-3, aye.
D2.
Two 0 meters, wire out.
D2, 2-1.
2-1, aye. 10 meters, wire out.
D2, 1-2.
1-2, aye. Yeah, we got eyes on D2, almost a surface pilot.
Copy that. I have visual in the control room.
Roger that. And we're all stopped on the winch. Let's go ahead and lock in auto heading inverse the ship, please, pilot.
Okay. Auto heading locked in, inverse the ship.
And otherwise, stay off stick. We're going to walk you back to center line.
Copy.
Pilots, both CTDs have been stopped recording.
Copy that.
Fernando, when it says to power down transceiver when ROV is over the rail, that is the actual switch, correct? Okay. Yep. White tip near the tether. Oh. 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 Don't bite that. Ooh.
Okay, deck stimulus good. Let's recover Sirius. And pilot, you can start to provide some aft thrust, please, as we bring Sirius over the transom.
Copy that. Yeah. Copy. I'm at 35, 40% aft, dive soup.
Okay. Yeah, let's bump that up maybe to 50.
Okay,
and,
copy.
And we'll see how that goes.
Copy. Roughly 50 aft.
Roger that. Yeah, I think just try to maintain that as best you can, pilot.
Copy that.
That's looking great, pilot. Let's maintain that as best you can. Looking good, pilot. Maintain what you got here.
Copy.
Yeah, looking good, pilot. Let's maintain that aft thrust, please, until the straps are on.
Roger that.
Deck secure A-frame, please. Thank you. And keep maintaining aft thrust, please, pilot.
Copy. Maintaining 65%.
Roger. Okay, let's go off stick, please, pilot. Keep auto heading engaged.
Off stick, auto heading engaged.
Winch is secure as well. I hear you, pilot. Roger.
Copy.
Okay, pilot, let's disable all thrust, please.
Disabling all thrust. Auto heading out.
Roger. Thank you, pilot. Looks like lift line is clear.
Copy. Looks clear on.
Dive
Looks
suit
clear
nav.
on our end.
Go ahead.
A little bit of an increase in wind off our bow to about 25 knots.
Understood. I'll pass it along. Thank you. All right, line is in the water, pilot. Let's remain off thrust, please.
Copy. Off for the rest.
I'll let you know when you're tight to the line.
Copy.
All right, pilot, let's go ahead and lock in auto head inverse of ship, please.
Auto heading locked in. Inverse of ship.
Okay, I had him. Okay, pilot, let's put in a little starboard, please.
Copy. Starboard way.
Hold off on your aft thrust, please.
Copy. Starboard way. No aft thrust.
Yeah.
About 30%. 40%.
Yeah, let's increase that, please.
Copies. 60%.
Let's go 100, please, starboard.
Full stick. Starboard.
Okay, nice work, pilot. Let's give it a little bump to surface as well, please.
Copy. Bump to surface.
Okay, pilot, let's just come straight back from there, please.
Copy. Aft away.
Looking good, pilot. Okay, pilot, I'll let you drive under the crane, even if you need to get a little port lat in. We got you out there a little ways.
Okay, I'm port latting. Port lat. About 70% port lat. Okay.
Looking good, pilot. Yeah, that's great. I think straight back from there.
Straight back. Straight aft away.
And maybe even a little starboard turn and straight back.
Starboard turn. Straight back.
And let's go off thrust, please.
Off thrust.
Nice. Pilot, secure power.
Copy. Nice switch.
Nice switch off.
Vehicle's cold. East up. East up. Vehicle's cold.
Roger, vehicle cold.
So. Oh, okay. Okay. Copy. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So once I see those lights are out, then I know. Then I give the vehicle's cold call. Okay. My bad. I just figured. I mean, yeah, I guess I was looking at that, and as soon as I saw 0 voltage, yeah. Oh, so dive
I
suit
thought he was
told me to do a starboard turn, so I turned a bit starboard. Oh. I see.
Yeah, man. Nice work, dude.
Thank you. Thank you.
Surrounded by sharks.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's good to know. Yeah, I don't think I looked at that one really. Okay. Sweet.
Okay, pilot. Straps are going on. You guys are free to go off comms. Come down and help out with post dive. Nice work in there.
Copy that. Thanks, Dev Soup. Nice work.
Yeah, he almost got looped. There was a lot of slack. Yeah. It was almost like it was also kind of bad timing with the surging. Like there was like just wind waves that were steep.